Happy Holiday Hell. Do you see I got ghosties? I made my screen smaller so you could see the ghosties. They're cute. They're ghosts. Anyway, happy Holiday Hell. If you guys are new here somehow, well, not somehow, it could easily be that someone finds these sprints and just tunes in just cause they want sprints. But my sprints are chatty. But also, hi, my name is Kelsi, and if you're returning, you already know my name, and thank you for being here. Regardless of if you're new or not, I appreciate all of you. And yes, Holiday Hell is my event I am running. The announcement video is below. It's super chill. Literally read, watch whatever you want, and see what prompts they fit afterwards. If you want to do it that way, you could do it a different way, a more planned way, but a lot of people like to just read whatevs, and then see which team their book or movie or activity lands them on. Krampus, Santa, or Elf. That means, it kind of equals the same between Santa and Krampus. Whatever. Anyway, you don't need to know the deets. If you want to join in, the deets are below. But if you don't, that's cool too. Kevin is right behind me. Starting off the holiday right with Kevin. Hey peeps, hi Travis. Relaxing today, still feel uber tired. Yeah, I bet after driving really 20 hours within the whole week, if you count, going there and coming back, it's insane. Resting, reading, and putting up Christmas decor. I did that yesterday and my lower back hurts so bad. Oh my God, my lower back. Like I woke up and I moved and I was like, oh my God, my back. Like, what the hell? I didn't do anything crazy. But I decorated, well, really, it was cleaned and kind of decorated. We don't really have that much Christmas stuff, not like Halloween. So I took away the Halloween, which was actually a lot more work than putting up the Christmas. But I was doing that. I also cleaned, vacuumed, and then put up Christmas. And I did that from 11 a.m. my time to 6, I think I stopped because I had to get ready for a podcast I was on last night. If you guys missed it, you can catch the replay. It's called The Dread Broadcast, and we talked all things horror. And Cameron was there with me. Speaking of Cameron, happy Holiday Hell. I'm so glad you were on last night. You did so good. It was so great to have you on there. It made me feel better. I don't know. It was great. I'm reading the first day of the Advent horror books. After, I'll keep reading The Long Walk. Awesome. What does everybody plan to do today? Do you have craft plans? Do you have reading or watching plans? I started to put together my tentative winter watch list. I used to call it a Christmas movie marathon, but now I've decided to incorporate just wintry things, not just Christmassy things. But in terms of books, I am currently reading, I've been reading this for a month. Oops, it got a freaking smudge, probably from my contact solution since I keep this on my dresser where my contacts are. Anyway, I've been reading this on my Kindle. Even though I own a physical copy, it's also in KU. Shit is flying everywhere. Anyway, so I've been reading this a little at a time. I am enjoying it actually a lot. I have no idea how far in I am because the Kindle and the physical book are different. Okay, I think I'm at least 112 pages in because I just passed a page that I know I read. Yeah. I think I'm on page 114. Yes. All right, that's where I am. Woo! And this is, if you didn't know, this is kind of, is it set in the 90s? Yeah, it's 1997. And this comet crashes and whatever leaks from it infects the prairie dogs. And, this one girl and her friend have to save the town. I am really liking it. There are a lot of name dropped nostalgia things, but I like that. It's not that bad. It's not too much, but it is kind of a lot. They mentioned the brand new Pop-Tart flavor and random songs and stuff, which is fine. Happy Holiday Hell! Glad you're here. Hi, Jen. Happy Holiday Hell-a-thon. Have fun. Oh, yeah, I'm worried about this, kinda. I don't know how this is gonna be. We have a mini tree, which goes on our kitchen table. So, and he actually just started jumping on the kitchen table because this one day I was crafting. I was working on my Christmas cards, which were on the kitchen table. And Fizzy, my cat, was kind of looking for attention. He was like, meow, meow. and I was like just in the zone, not ignoring on purpose, but anyway, I was crafting, and then I think he was like, "Yo, bitch," and then he jumped up on the table and was like, I'm like, "What are you doing up here? You're never up here." See, I'm kind of concerned that he's gonna see a tree and be like, "Yo, I'm going up there to mess with the tree and shit." I don't know. We'll see. Ooh. Hi, just got home from work and gonna have a hot chocolate bomb, from my advent calendar and do a festive coloring page. Speaking of food and stuff and drinks, I had a little bit of coffee, but I really needed more this morning. I didn't really drink the whole thing because it was harsh, but we went to IHOP for breakfast, and I had pancakes, cupcake pancakes. Not Christmassy, but, or wintry, but delicious. "Oh, I'm so sorry you've been sick, but I'm glad we can sprint and be here to keep you company. But I hope you feel better soon." "Hi, Vanessa. How are you?" "Currently this sounds delicious. Drinking a white chocolate peppermint coffee, cuddling with one of my cats, and thinking about my December pile of possibilities." So I'm going to start another book. Like, I'm not going to wait to finish this before I start another one because I've been reading this on and off anyway, since it's kind of like my before bed book. Anything that happens to be on my Kindle is kind of like my before bed book, but I have a lot of great possibilities, lots of stuff available on audio. Also, today's the first day of Kia. If you guys follow Kia, she's from Kia Creates on YouTube. It's her winter journal challenge day 1, and the prompt for today is grand opening. It's the same prompt for today and tomorrow, and I guess that means like a title page or whatever you want the beginning of, like, your winter spreads to be. So I have to work on that, and I have no idea what to do for that. I don't feel really inspired. So I gotta get, like, because I've been wanting and gearing up to participate in this challenge, and I don't know if I'm creative right now. Like, if my juices are flowing. That sounds terrible. My creative juices. What ifs? Oh, trying to get some work done. Feeling pretty yay. I'm glad. Well, I'm not yay about but yay about sprints are needed, and I hope they help. I'm sorry you're feeling I had to take today off because I was like, I don't want to go back and be so busy today. I want to be able to stream for Holiday Hell, and I just don't want to be inundated with work the day after going back after the holidays. Lurking. I'm so glad you're here nonetheless. It doesn't matter if you're lurker or an active participant. I'm just glad to have you guys. Our new kittens are already attacking the tree decorations. It'll be interesting to see what Fizzy does. I have no idea what he's going to do. I took so many great pictures of him recently. I don't know. I was just taking a lot of great pictures. I was like, oh, you're so photogenic. I took like 400 yesterday. Not 400, but a lot. There was this one artsy one. Where's the artsy one? Where he's like, life, look at the light. Like, he's looking away, like contemplating. Oh, like, I don't know. Anyway. And then he was like, what are you looking at? Oh, yeah, he's so cute. Anyway, and then he was like kind of rested. Oh, these look mad. I'm deleting these. You look angry there. Delete. No. And then he's kind of resting there. He's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, I just love you. And I need to take 400 pictures like this one. So cute. Anyway, we will see how he reacts. I plan to do some holiday crafting for today's kickoff sprints. Do you have any craft in mind? I'm just going to be doing journaling, like creative journaling. But I'm like stressed on what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I like how I set up my journal for this, because I made one out of a little golden book, and I don't know if I like how I did it. I don't know. Hi, I'm excited it's time too. Hello, Justin. Hello, Marie. Happy Holiday Hell. The winter ghosties. Thank you. I like them. I will admit it is an AI generated background, and I don't usually like AI. I'm usually like, no. But, I usually would pay somebody, but this is just for free for like my background. It's not like, screwing anybody over. I usually hire artists for or make something myself for everything I do. But yeah, I couldn't, once I just this is a new feature on StreamYard, and I was like, I want to see what it does if I put like cute winter ghosties. And this is what it came up with, and I said, okay, it's kind of cute. I got to use it. My cat just wants to climb and eat the tree. We'll see. You're a lot, don't change. I hope that's good. Thank you. Happy Holiday Hell. Happy Holiday Hell. Hello, Christine. I miss you. Working like a pig with a very busy job. No, Aaron. I'm sorry you're working so hard. F, marry, kill. I don't know. No. I don't like that game. I actually kind of hate that game. My cats are already trying to eat my fake tree. No! I'm mood reading, mood watching, mood crafting, mood activity, and then tallying up my points to see which team I land on. It's going to be so much fun. That is a great way to do the event, by the way. That is a perfect way. My back is already killing me too, and I have a bad back. Thanks, Mom! Aw. No, you're back. Kelsi, I hope your back is better soon. I don't think I did anything. I think I'm just sore for literally moving around from like 11 to 6. It's not like I was doing anything extremely strenuous. I was going up and down like a little step stool to get the garland down on some places. Like that's the only thing I could think of. There was one box I picked up, but it wasn't very heavy and it was short box. And I think I used my knees, but it's funny. My lower back is what's hurting. And usually if you use your lower back and not your knees to lift something, that is why it would hurt. But I think it's just sore from moving around. And then Cameron and I were on that podcast for like 2 hours. So I was sitting for 2 hours. And not only was I sitting, but I was sitting in a weird position in this chair. I was, because the camera like is cropped weird on the program they use, like I had to bend the camera down and I was like sitting on my knees the whole time. So like this. So like that was I can even feel it right now that it puts pressure on my lower back when I sit like that. And I sat like that for 2 hours. And I was like, I probably shouldn't have sat like that. Anyway. But yeah, it hurts. I'm glad you were there. It calmed my nerves. I'm glad. I feel like I didn't help. Like I knew you were nervous only because of what you told me about how you get nervous about stuff like that. So I was like, I'm really no help. But I'm glad I could help by just being there. Froggy! By the way, any of my Patreon members who are here, I see Melissa and of course Froggy and Jen, and I know Christine popped in here. Whoever's doing the card exchange, I sent out my cards today and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, Cameron and Benjamin, you guys are getting something too, even though you're not doing the exchange. I'm just sending you a card anyway. And something else that I made. And I might have to explain. When people start to get the things in the mail, I have to explain because there's 2 versions of a thing in there. And I got to explain why there's 2 versions. So, because one is a different kind of version of the same thing. And I didn't know which people would like more. Anyway, people will understand. Ooh, working on a crochet hexagon cardigan for a friend. That sounds amazing. I wish I could crochet. That is one craft I cannot do. Any kind of sewing. I do wish I could sew so I could do junk journaling and like sew pages and stuff. I've been watching a lot about that and it's really fun. Happy Holiday Hell! I'm glad to see you, Melissa. Starting the month off with a nonfiction, been in a dino mood, so reading one called Ocean Life in the Tim of Dinosaurs. Got it on our trip. Just counted my shark teeth. 199. What the heck? You're always finding so many. It's impressive, Froggy. It's impressive as hell. Don't worry, guys. I see more comments. I'm getting there. I saw that you had Ravenous in your letterbox list. I love that movie. I've never seen it. Can you believe it? I'm really behind on the times. By the way, one of the things we're supposed to do on the podcast for December, which I didn't realize we were going to do, is rank your favorite top 5 watches from 2025. And I'm like, shit, I've only watched like 4 movies from 2025. So I'm gonna watch a few more from because I'm not a big new release person. I like old school movies. Like that's my jam. Even old school new to me movies that I've never seen before. That's my jam. So anyway, I'm gonna try to watch more so I can actually have a top 5 list for this December podcast. But I will have to have a caveat and tell them like I've only really watched like 7 movies for 2025. Don't hate me, don't not invite me back. Frostbite is so fun, loved it, and the artwork is great. They made an excellent soundtrack list. I have not checked out the soundtrack list, but did you know that I think there's a sequel to this coming out or like set in the same universe? I don't know if it's the same characters. Sorry, you guys just saw me lick my book. Well, not really. I didn't lick right on it. But anyway, it's dirty and I can't take it. I keep seeing it when I hold it up. Is it there? So kinda. I have to wipe it with a wet wipe. Anyway, it's my own fault for leaving it on my stupid nightstand with all the contact solution there. And also, I should stop leaving my contacts on there because Fizzy likes to knock off the container, and sometimes I don't screw it on good. I just kind of leave it loose. Anyway, totally not the way you should treat your contacts or your books that are by the contacts. It's all bad. Just don't do things the way I'm doing it, guys. But yes, there is a sequel, apparently, I think. I just don't know how true of a sequel it is, like if it's direct or not. I'm so glad you're excited. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you. This makes me happy. I've been having such low motivation when it comes to my channel and like content, so thank you. Anybody who's enjoying the things that I put on, really, it helps to know that you guys are enjoying it. Happy holiday kickoff. I'm so glad. Happy holiday kickoff. I have not watched the new Stranger Things yet, but yeah, forced shoehorning of random remember berries. I like remember berries, like, oh, remember, but like, yeah, sometimes it's too much. Yeah, I like when there's a balance, and my friend Cameron, who's written like books set in the past, he has like the perfect balance. And my friend Christine with a K from Secrets Read, the channel here on YouTube, she agrees. Like, it can be a fine line with, you know, nostalgia bombing, I guess is what I would call it, versus, you know, kind of doing it like an appropriate subtle amount, you know, that it's there, but not like knocking you over the head. Finished my final November book. Now I got to decide what book to start during sprints. My November was really good. Did you guys have a good November in terms of reads? I barely watched anything, but I read a decent amount. I really kind of did a lot of crafting, mostly working on my Christmas cards that I literally sent out today, like on December 1st, which I'm very, very proud of having sent them off already and finished them and made them from scratch. So that was just something I was working on, like basically all of November. That's what I was doing. More than reading, more than watching. That was my fixation, I would say. I get fixated on things sometimes. I think it's like part of my personality a little bit. If you need help deciding, by the way, let us know your choices. Maybe we could help you, Stephanie. I've got my foot itches. I'm sorry. I'm itching my foot. Oh, in case you're like, what is that noise? I'm like, I have my foot itches. It itched last night so bad. I kept trying to go to sleep and I was like, oh my god, my foot itches so bad. We were out this past Thursday and came home to ornaments scattered on the floor. Oh no! And cat puke. No! Oh, they had a wild party. Oh no! Poor kitties. No, we're really poor you guys. Just got home from choir. Oh, cute. We sing pop songs. Very fun. I am planning to play The Sims Medieval during sprints. By the way, speaking of choir, so this is so random, but I was watching this crafting YouTuber because I was watching the Christmas Journal Challenge playlist from last year, trying to get inspired about this year's challenge. Again, this is all done by Kia Creates. If you guys are interested, there should be a playlist from the challenge last year, and that's what I was watching. And one of the girls who did one of the prompts last year was talking about how she was in a choir, like a holiday choir, and they did a performance, and they did a version of, what is it called? Is it the Carol of the Bells, where it's like ding dong. They did that, but they mixed it with the bells of Notre Dame, and it was okay. So then she like says, if you really want to listen to it, like that song is awesome. Like if you're gonna watch any part of it, watch that part with the Carol of the Bells / the Bells of Notre Dame. They combined the songs, and I randomly watched this person's choir performance. Like, it's so random. Anyway, it's like a total creeper peeper kind of moment for me. But I went, found the performance because she linked it in that video. So it's not like I searched for it. It was that hardcore creeping. But anyway, it was so good. It was like the bells, and then I can't even like combine it good, but it was great. I think that song's called The Carol of the Bells. Yes, so it was that mixed with freaking the bells of Notre Dame, which I love that song. Anyway, that's such a good movie. It's so dark. Not really Christmas, but you know, there is winter parts in it, I think. I watched Jack Frost this morning, the horror one, and oh man, it was pretty bad. It's kind of so bad it's good though, a little. Maybe if you give yourself a fun rule for the Kia Creates prompt, it will get your juices flowing, like only using vintage magazine cutouts. So that's a good idea, or using only one color. That like kind of would get me being creative a little. I think it's because I'm doing it in a different journal and I'm like intimidated by working with like pages that have stuff on them already as possible choices. Like, I don't want to mess up any of the book pages. I don't know. I don't know. I do have some blank pages in there, but also it's a different size. It's not like my, the journal I made for Halloween, Erin, which is the, like the big, what is it called? Composition notebook. So I'm just not used to working in like a weird, like it's not even an A5 size. It's just a weird size. Anyway. And also the way I bound it is kind of weird too. Anyway. Irrelevant. You guys don't want to know, but I love that idea. Thank you. Stunning. More cat pics, please. Yes, always. I'm sure I have more. Oh yeah, this one where he was kind of sleeping in a little ball. Hello.
Hello.
Look. So cute. Also, like, I had to take different angles of the sleeping in a ball. I was like, this is so adorable. Anyway, he's the best little ball. And here's a faraway one where you could see his whole body curled up. And then I was like, hey, look at me. And there was that one. Yay. Yeah. Like, or better rules, like only using rumps in your layouts. That would be fun, Erin. I like that idea. Make a whole opening page with rumps, and then everyone unsubscribes from me when they see my journal spreads. Thank you. I do think that Fizzy's cute. I have an appointment with Krampus, the Yule Lord, to get into the holiday hell mood. By the way, guys, so I was looking for ambiance that was kind of like cute, spooky, but I did find Krampus ambiance, but we're going to use that later. For today, I've got like kind of like a daytime, more creepmas, not uber spooky. It's just kind of like Halloweeny, Christmassy ambiance that I found randomly. But we've got other ones and darker ones for later as we move through December. Paper crafting during today's sprints. Yay, paper crafting. Me too. Hi, Linda. How are you? It's great to see you. Ooh, reading Page Boy by Elliot Page. I hope you enjoy that one. I've heard great things. I know it's a, what do you call it? Memoir? Hello. Hi. So happy and excited we're back with Holiday Hell. Yeah, guys, I wasn't gonna, you gotta thank my Patreon members because I'm bad at decisions. So I was like, I don't know if I should make it public, keep it just for you guys. Like, if it's public, maybe it's too much pressure and everyone will want me to change everything up. And they were like, you could still do it public. No one's gonna care. And I'm glad I just did it. Like, just do it. Yes. I know. All I did was reach up to get a book off the shelf last month and her needed a disc. No, it literally took nothing. I know. Is your back feeling better, by the way? Really want to focus on being a part of this Readathon and Watchathon. Happy Holiday Hell. It's great to see you, Jasmine. Happy Holiday Hell. And again, it's so chill, so please don't feel pressure. I know you want to focus on being a part of it, but like, you could be a part of it by just reading whatever you want to read. So truly, this event, more than my other events, is like the chillest of the three, and that's on purpose because this time of year is crazy for people, and I didn't want this to be a stressful thing for anybody. People keep telling me it's just being just a part of being in your 30s. No, that's sad. But yeah, I have noticed a lot more aches and pains. I need to work on my cards soon. I haven't even thought about starting them. My defenses went well. Honestly, I went way too early on mine. I was just hyper fixated. I have mine out and ready to work on. Yay! I had so much fun making mine. They were great. It was just very good exercise on how to be creative. Ooh, I just got a bunch of festive and winter reads from the library. Hell yeah! So tempted to try crocheting. I am also the worst at stuff like that, like anything that like you have to tie knots and measure and be precise with things. I think sewing and crocheting is kind of one of those things. So I don't know if I'd be good at that, honestly. I'm good at other things I've found out. There's police sirens. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It might be muting it. There's so many there's so many shark teeth at this beach. It's why I've got my family to like this place. That's so great. Cat! I just got home from helping set up the Scholastic Book Fair. Yay! I'll be working the fair. That is so fun. That is so nostalgic, Kat. I know you've worked the fairs before, but I'm glad you get to work it. That's fun. Might head back out this afternoon. So if I do, I might not be back for the rest of sprints. If you do go, I hope you find more shark teeth if you're looking for more. Yes, I really enjoyed Weapons. That's one of the ones I saw. And this is kind of a spoiler. That would be like my number one of the 2025 movies I've seen. I've seen that, Sinners, Frankenstein, and the Fear Street movie. That's the only 4 I've seen as of now. My plans are I want to watch Good Boy, which is not a winter movie, but it is a 2025 movie that I want to see before that podcast. And I also want to see this is a winter movie, and that's the main reason I want to see it. It's a new movie, came out in September, called, I think it's a thriller. It's called Dead of Winter. Now there's another older horror movie called Dead of Winter. This one's a newer one, released this year, same name. Oh, Sinners was great. I did not watch Bring Her Back. I'll have to watch that. Maybe I'll add that to my list. It's hard because whatever I watch, if I want to have it watched before that podcast I'm going to be on, I have to watch it before the 28th of this month. So everything I got to get going with the watching. But I'll add Bring Her Back to the list. Sinners was great. That would be my number 4 right now. Again, I've only watched, at number 4. I'm sorry, number 2. Like, as in, almost my favorite that I've watched from this year. But Weapons, there was just something I really, really loved about Weapons. But Sinners was great, too. I just got one. Bring Her Back. Who's in that? I don't know. I'm sure I heard about it. Let me Google it. It's a horror movie, you know. Sally Hawkins and Billy Barrett. I've heard good things about it, actually. Froggy, you got to start mailing people shark teeth that you want to intimidate. Also had to stop by Target. Fun cat. Oh, by the way, I mailed your card. I could have just given it to you, but I mailed it to you. Oh, thank you. That makes me so happy. Thank you. You know I go all out when it comes to anything seasonal. Like, literally, including St. Patrick's Day. Because that's my 3rd favorite holiday. It's Halloween, then very close Christmas, and then St. Patty's Day. Honestly, St. Patty's Day is pretty close to Christmas and Halloween. I know that sounds crazy. I don't decorate for it, but I do have every year a thematic. Paul and I do, like, we cook thematic food on that day. We try to watch, like, a live stream from one of our favorite bands, which is all, like, you know, I almost always say Celtic punk. Because, you know, there's a basketball team that we watch and like called the Celtics, so it's hard not to call them Celtics instead of Celtic. Still finishing up my November reads. I should be finished by Wednesday of this week. Again, since I technically started this in November, but I knew I was going to bring this into December, so it's kind of perfect. I'm like, I think like 34% in. Maybe it was 40%. I think I'm basically not halfway. Well, 40% is almost halfway. I know the percentage. What the hell? Math. Hi, how are you? Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you saying I have a good balance, but I'm really trying to do even less in future books. I feel references can just be too distracting, and it's put me off of using them at all. There are some, like, I will say, like, it definitely, like, is apparent here. Like, it's like, you know, it's doing it on purpose. You know what I mean? But I love nostalgia, so, like, it doesn't. I'm very conscious of it, especially because other people talk about how sometimes if it's too much, they don't like it. But I will say, like, I notice it and I'm like, I don't know. I guess it does kind of take you out of it a little bit. But I do think you have a good balance. But I understand wanting to do it less. I had a really good reading month. I read 7 books and my lowest rating was 3.5, no 5s, only 2 this year. I've had so few 5s this year. I mean, not hardly any, but, you know, just, you know, not a ton. That would be a real journal spread of rumps. Oh my god. Spread of rumps. Oh no. My back is much better. I still have some mild pain and tightness if I stand too long, but at least I can move. Well, thank goodness, because I know you said it was so excruciating at first. Diving back into Voices in the Snow, started in January. I found the audiobook. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Darcy Coates. Isn't that Darcy Coates, Cat? I can, if you guys want. Let me go get it. Hold on. Got my shorts on, don't worry. It jingles and jangles. So here it is. And here's one of my little dangles. I made this. Isn't it cool? You can clamp it on the journal. It's got a bell. Anyway, get on there. Where's the second one I made? Oh, I took it off. So I stole these ribbons. I didn't put the ribbons on. I stole those from a different journal that I had bought and I deconstructed. But this, I found this book for $1. It's a little golden book. I do have to repunch 2 of the pages, these 2. So I have to do that later. But so you're not really supposed to do it this way. I punched holes through the spine because I wanted to keep the spine. So usually you would cut off the spine if you're going to do a hole punch journal like this, and you would punch through the book itself, like this part, so that when you flip, it wouldn't be this big gap. You see that gap? Like technically, it shouldn't be like this. But again, I was being OCD. I didn't want even smaller pages, because if you punch holes here, then your pages, if you don't want them to stick out, they have to be even smaller. In my head, I was like, I'm going to use the spine, even though that might be weird, like flipping through it might be kind of hard, but I wanted to use this so that I could keep like the iconic golden spine, and also so my pages could be longer and not, stick out. They could be, I forgot the dimensions. It's like 6 and, is it 6.5 by like 8? Just under 8 and something. Anyway, not my favorite way to bind a book, but I do like that you can see the spine. I mean, it's kind of OCD. I don't know. And I kept the front and the back the same. Like, it's not covered. It's not. And the inside as well. But you could see, like, flipping through it's kind of difficult. That's fine, because whenever I'm going to work in it, I'm going to take the page out and then put the page back in. I just, like, will I be able to do something on a busy page like this? Like, I'm not used to that. So, I don't know. We'll see. I can pick blank pages. That's fine. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm intimidated. I've got to see how it works. Maybe once I get started, it'll be better. I felt some pain sitting on the stool I sat on during the live last night, so we were in pain together. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We were in pain. I really felt it this morning when I woke up. Like I said, I was like, oh. Hi, Erie. So much bookish fun. How long are we sprinting today? For quite a few hours, guys. I'll probably be going into the evening time for sure. Crochet Crowd on YouTube is fantastic for crochet video tutorials. I taught myself and learned through books and online. I said if my sister can do it, so can I. I like that. A can-do attitude. I loved Good Boy. Yes, I'm definitely going to be watching Good Boy. Paul loves dogs too, so I have a feeling he'll like that one back. That one too, not back. I read the next thing. Combining words like I do. Bring Her Back is brutal, but it's my favorite movie of 2025. Bring Her Back is super tragic and dark. Loved it, but be prepared to feel very sad. Oh no. Judy Greer is terrifying in Dead of Winter. Never thought I'd tape that. I definitely want to see that. It looks good. Thank you for the crochet recommendation. Starting my cards this week. I'm behind as usual since I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I need to make my holiday watch list. I also need to make my holiday watch list. I kind of started, Kat. It feels weird to not consult with you about my list. We should totally consult. I have a few on it so far, but it's not like super filled out. But you know how we decided like a year or two ago that I don't know if you're just doing your traditional and that's it, or if you're doing like a mix, but I am going for like winter movies, like winter horror, not as much Christmas horror, because it's so slim pickings We've watched the best ones. Bring Her Back is a bad time, complimentary. Oh gosh. Plenty of movies on there I want to watch. On Max. Bring Her Back is from the same people who did Talk to Me. I did like Talk to Me. I liked Bring Her Back better. Oh, Bring Her Back is the feel-bad movie of the year. I like that. I like the nostalgic references. They just need to feel natural. I think Cameron does a good job of making it feel natural. I think that's a great way to put it. It needs to feel natural. I just watched The Ugly Stepsister yesterday, and that was a 5-star watch for me. The photos of the Golden Book were great, but seeing in action is next level. Thank you. I'm buying you a book at the Scholastic Book Fair. You are? That's so fun. Thank you. Ugly Stepsister was so good. Maybe I should add that to my list. Your journal is so cool. Thank you. Like I said, I'm afraid I'm not gonna be able to use it like very well. I even put like brown paper in it. So this is just craft, like, you know how Amazon fills its packages with like brown paper. I just cut some up. And there is mixed media pages, so if I wanted to ink or watercolor, I could do that on this kind of blank page. But like if I put scrapbook paper in, I splattered the back with acrylic paint. So this is just splattered acrylic paint. Now that is going to make it harder to, like, I can't watercolor over that, which is fine. I wouldn't have watercolored on it anyway, or ink on it. I wasn't going to do that anyway. I probably would just glue stuff on it, if anything, or collage on it or something. We'll see. Again, the pages that I'm the most stumped by are the book pages, because I don't think I want to cover them at all. I don't know. We'll see. And again, if you go to like the middle, it's like just hard to close and open. That's all. But that's not too bad. Again, I'm going to work on the pages outside of the journal, like take them out. I like little motions. I'm so glad you like it, Kat. I listened to some Darcy Coates audiobook on YouTube, kind of lost interest each time before anything happened. I like the idea of not so scary spooky books, but I need plot and action. Yeah, I'm torn on that. Love a long sprint. We will be doing it for a long time, don't worry. Just posted pics of the living room decor. Did you do it on Holiday Hell? Sorry, I just opened the wrong thing. What are you doing? Get out of here. Not now. Freeform, whatever that is. OMG, Christmas cards already behind. No one's behind. I'm just super early. I'm like OCD earlier. Yay, put it in decor. I'll go look at it. I'm doing winter horror plus Christmas movies, non-horror. David Howard Thurton is going to be Akana Gonzalez this weekend. That's so cool. Oh. Darcy's latest book has a lot of action and gore. I thought it was fun. Oh. I know she doesn't do like tons of gore very often. That's fun. I do like this. What if you use the actual book pages for chapter section headings? That's a great idea. I love that idea. Have fun, guys. You and your dad. That's who guys is. Have fun, guys. Like your dad could hear me. I hope you guys have fun, Froggy. Ugly Stepsister made me watch some horrifying tapeworms videos. Why do I do this to myself? You guys are freaking me out. Tapeworms, no! Although I do have maggots on my desk. They're not really... I think they're mealworms, but whatever. Maggots! And yes, these are still on my desk. It's so ridiculous. I crunched one, the one that's all like, you can see it broken apart. It was all crunched. It's creepy how well you could see that with my camera. Oops, sorry, I forgot to read your comment. Just made a fudge brownie. Oh, hot chocolate with snowman marshmallows. Hell yeah. So fudge brownie hot chocolate with snowman marshmallows. That sounds incredible. I agree, silly, bloody, and over the top for the new Darcy Coates. No to tapeworms. Agree. No. All right, guys, I'm going to share the link. I am using this ambiance because I looked through a whole bunch of kind of spooky, creepy ones, and this is like the most daytime-esque one for me that I think would be a good one to start with. We're going to do an hour. This is cool. All right, they got a timer function now, but it's not like a real timer. It's just a timer for your banner to disappear. Oh, it's so annoying. I wish they would actually just come up with a timer. I don't think there is one unless I am missing it. Anyway, it is 2:12 my time. Wow, I've been talking for a long time. Sorry, guys. We are gonna go till 3:12 my time. Well, let's do 13. So 13 past the next top of the hour. By the time I get everything set up. All right, guys. Yeah, I read one other. It was like a thriller Christmassy book. I forgot what it was called. I don't know. It was very predictable in my opinion. I just didn't have a super fun time with it. All right, and here's the ambiance. So it's going to be a 1-hour sprint, guys. All right, good luck. Isn't it cute? It's like kind of Halloweeny, but Christmas. It's called like what's it called? Cozy Creepmas Ambiance. Very appropriate, I think, for Holiday Hell. All right, good luck, guys, and I will see you in 1 hour. Welcome back. I was trying to work on my concept for the title page of the journal challenge. I think what I'm going to do is make a present on the page. I'll show you. Hold on. Oh, get out of here. How did everybody do? There we go. And then I think I'm going to have like a thing where it's going to look like a present because I'm going to put like a bow in the middle and 2 lines or whatever. I think it's going to flip up like that. We'll see. I don't know. So that'll be where the prompts are. And then I think I'm just going to put, I don't know what page I'm going to put that on. Maybe this, but then this kind of clashes. So maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. I was also thinking maybe, I don't know. I have to look through back. But I think I'm just going to put Winter Journal Challenge on this page here, which came from a magazine. Stole this paper clip from a different journal. But yeah, it'll say maybe like Winter Journal Challenge. And then the prompts will be on the next page in like a present. And then I'll put like cool stuff around it. I want to use this somewhere, these little tags, maybe to write stuff. I thought about actually using wrapping paper for the present, but I don't know. It seems hard. Maybe I could figure it out. Because I don't want to unwrap it. I just want to like flip it up. Anyway, that's what I did, was problem solve and pick out stuff that I want on the title page. How did everybody do? What did you get up to, guys? Still at work, but I finished my second book just now. Both books ended up being Team Santa. We got someone going Team Santa. That's pretty fun. I wanted to show you guys what else I picked out for like that I might use. Could also like hang this off of the page and write something on the back. I don't know what I want to do. I want to use this bear somewhere on the title page because I like peppermints a lot. I just picked out a few things that I would like. These like cool Christmas cookies. Cat hair. So yeah. And then this, I was thinking about for my letters for the Christmas journal challenge, maybe using these letters. Or kind of like these letters. These are pretty cute. But they got pink in them. And I'm not a big fan of pink Christmas, honestly. And I'm trying not to have that in my spreads. And this has pink in it. We'll see. I have tons of decorations I can use, though, around the present. Also wanted to use this that came in, something I ordered. So anyway, I gotta think. Also, I have a leftover card that I'm keeping for myself because I really like it. This is like, it was going to be one of my cards, but I kept it. So it'll probably just turn into a tag. Look how cute. He's got a little letter. Hello. Anyway, I like this one a lot. Hi, Nicole. How are you? Tanya. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Matthew. I'm sorry you're at work, but happy holiday hell. Hello. Thank you for liking the hug button. Hugging the like. Reverse it. Scratch that. Reverse it, as Willy Wonka says. Taking a break from the nonfiction, starting the long walk, played with the cats, and had a PB&J. Hell yeah. Phantasmic Wars is done. Dishes are done. Hell yeah, you're killing it today. Hello. And we're back. We are back on my way home from work. Oh, hell yeah. Now posting more hints for my musical reading challenge. No one is guessing right, and it's fun. I'm so bad at guessing things, honestly. It's the worst. Was starting to work on planning things for this month and then ended up taking a mini nap. Mini naps, or naps in general, are always good. You need to recharge. Your body's telling you, recharge. So you needed it. Still crocheting, but I ended up doing chores and figuring out dinner. This is typically my month to plan. Yeah, me too. That's actually a good idea because I'm usually like such a big planner and I haven't even planned well, I started to plan my book club reads, which I'm still going to do, and I've got my priority reads, but I'm not going to be too strict about things for next year. I really wasn't too strict about things for this year, so try not to go as ham as I usually do, which is like planning like a billion months ahead. Although I am already planning my April event, Old School April. I already made the logo, and I'm very happy with the logo. My Patreon members have seen it. As far as when I get home, I need to shower. Then I want to work on my diamond painting. I love diamond painting. It's my favorite. I had started one for fall for November, but I didn't get through it. So now I guess I'll be doing it and finishing that one before I start like a truly winter one. We'll see. Crystal, happy December. Hi, Amanda. Alicia, yo, Christmas tree. Cleaning the house and making a snack. I did that yesterday. Cleaning, not the snack part. I mean, I did have snacks, but I do love getting out all of my like Christmassy things. You guys can't see. I wish you could see. Maybe I could take a picture and just show you because I don't want to move my camera and basically unplug my mic. But speaking of you, Alicia, I've got your Richard Lehman card on the wall. So I went through my cards yesterday and I put some up. I always pick a few to like frame or put on my bookshelves. Hold on. My stupid light is reflecting in it. I'm trying to get it without the light. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. Please, just get it. Everything's reflecting. Hold on. I'll get close-ups too. Cheese. Cheese. Sorry, almost done. Cheese. It takes the picture when I say cheese. In case you're wondering why I'm just saying cheese, like standing there saying cheese. You're probably like, what the frick? And this is kind of how it all looks together on the side of me, where you guys can't see, but I'll kind of zoom in. Or I'll show you the close-ups, I guess. So this came in an order. It's a fake Goosebumps cover that's Christmas, and it says, Goosebumps, all I want for Christmas is goo. So that's right by my Goosebumps stack. And then I also have a Jack Nicholson in the snow. I bought this for myself as a decoration, so it's not like a true card. Oh, the weather outside is frightful. So that's a fake card. And then you want to see a close-up of my Richard Lehman that Alicia made me, which I still put up every Christmas. I think she gave it to me like 2 or 3 Christmases ago. And every December I put it up. So it's on my wall. If I do videos, you might be able to see it behind me. There's also a Krampus card here. Hang your stockings and say your prayers, it says. And then a cute little art print. Let me see if the other pictures picked it up without the stupid glare. Hold on. A little bit. Okay, so it's like a ghost and a Christmas tree. Isn't that pretty? So that's one of them. And then the very top one, I'll probably have to take another picture of it. Zoom in. Cheese. All right. This is from, what is it from? Spooky Babe Designs? I can't remember. No, it's not it. A cute little Etsy store I like. Look how cute that is. It's kind of like Creepmas. So that's like the very top. So all together, it's kind of like a little, I still have to change out my main posters. Every season, I rotate my posters, and you guys actually can help me pick some out, but I think I only have a couple Christmas. I probably only have enough to not really have much of a choice of what's going to be on there, but this is how it all looks. So that's the little top one, the last one I just showed you, and then Tree Ghost, Layman, Krampus, Jack Nicholson, and then the Goosebumps goo. But yeah, everything else I have up is kind of Halloween-y, like the shape here, which is like a spoof on the Exorcist poster, but it's, you know, Michael Myers. Anyway, and they got Under Wraps and another Halloween spoof of a Goosebumps cover, but all those are going to change today. I just have to pick out my posters. I'm big into collecting, obviously, books, but movies, posters. What else do I collect? Socks. Now I'm collecting craft stuff and sticker. I definitely have a huge sticker collection. I might have the biggest sticker collection like ever. I have a very big sticker collection and it's growing. It's out of control. Anyway, speaking of stickers, this came in one of my orders a couple of years ago, and of course I saved it just as a decoration. So it's like on my desk, kind of displayed, like sitting up like this. It says, "Merry Christmas, you filthy animal." And he's got like 2 sets of eyes for some reason. I think this is from Halftone Horror. Yep. I order so much from them. A lot of my posters come from them too. And t-shirts. I love them. Thank you. I like the background too. Things couldn't have come at the best time. November was a Debbie Downer, but on to better things. I totally get you. Same. Lamie lives again. Lamie lives forever in our hearts. My goal is not to dwell on things that don't serve a good purpose. I love that. I also should adopt that. I need to live that way. Cheese. So sorry, I just keep saying cheese. Fizz wanders in, where's the cheese? Travis is killing me. I mean, if you're hungry and want cheese, the fridge is in the kitchen. We don't judge if someone needs to randomly say cheese. Just me saying cheese over and over. I made a giant collage on a piece of wood using Halloween Hallmark cards and Dollar Tree frames. Unfortunately, it's in storage. That sounds so cool. Crafting is like my new obsession. Happy December 1st! So glad you're here. I can't believe it's December. How did this happen? This is crazy. I don't even understand it myself, honestly. Time went by too fast. What was I going to show you guys? I was thinking about showing you something, but here's another sticker I have that I bought from Thrifty Day. One of her. You can't tell, but there's this part you peel off. Maybe it's like a little cute old school album cover. Frosty. So yeah, I've got like a few things picked out for my journaling cover page. So I just got to get to work on putting all the elements together. I'm not really happy with this part, so I'm going to redo that. Anyway, what else? I did not read, but I will be reading for some sprint. We don't know which one, but at some point I will be reading. I don't know what I should start, so let me show you guys if you want to see. Now, where did I put my spreadsheet? Oh, I must have minimized it. Bummer. Got to pull it back up. So I have a very minimal December TBR, and that is because most of my potentials are really just on my book cart. So none of this is on my spreadsheet. What's on my spreadsheet is stuff like I own on audio that I've already got from the library or I unlocked on Everand or whatever. So, and everything else I get to, if I get to anything else, besides the audiobook stuff that I know I have, I just want to pull random stuff off my book cart and see if I can get to it or not. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on here, just to give you a kind of a peek. Okay. I know Kat got me this, The Fright Before Christmas, and this has an audiobook on Hoopla. So I think that is on my spreadsheet because I like to make note of when things have an audiobook. So I pointed out on my spreadsheet, like, this is an audiobook, you better get to it. And this is going to be something that I would definitely read along as I listen. Some books, I don't just listen. And so those aren't the best for crafting, obviously, because you just have to just read and listen. But we'll see. Let me share my screen. Oops. Not turn off the camera. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, here we go. Here's my reading spreadsheet. And as you can see, I'm already in the middle of Frostbite, as it says, currently reading. I love my reading spreadsheet. I love it. I do have to set up my next year's one. Yeah, you better watch out. Okay, so that is written by one of the Impractical Jokers. If you guys have ever seen that show, James S. Murray, you could see that's his like actual name, but he's written a couple of thriller books, and everyone was reading this last year, but I have the Everand audio already unlocked with my stupid plan because I hate that Scribd, now Everand, changed and it's more expensive and yada yada. Oh my god. And I was rushing to make sure I didn't lose my unlocks because I always forget about them and I always waste them. So I was like, I'm going to unlock everything. So I unlocked something that I didn't even need to unlock. Come to find out, I would have loved to have unlocked that 25 days by whatever his name, Per Jackson or whoever the hell. People are buddy reading it, and I could have. It seems like the audio is only on Everand, at least for me, and I'm annoyed because I don't have any unlocks left for the month because I rushed to use them because I was like, I'm gonna forget again. Freaking Everand, I hate you. Let me just see. I'm just curious. Does it say anywhere else besides Everand? No. I hate you. Well, I can use my Audible credit on it, but I was thinking I wanted to use the Audible credit for something else. Yeah, I was thinking about using it for this book called Firebug, which looks good, if you guys can see. Firebug. Let me scroll over. There it is, Firebug by David Blair. That has an Audible audiobook. I probably have to unlock it. I probably didn't already do that. Apparently there's audio included for this book, but I think it's read by AI. Christmas Night of the Scurry Furry. Also, there's another You Better Watch Out. Actually, this is You'd Better Watch Out by Tom Piccarelli. I have read a book before by Tom Piccarelli, and I loved it. This one just looks ridiculous. Look at the bloody ornament, like his reflection in the bloody ornament. This is giving Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 vibes, garbage day. Anyway, it seems like fun. So I loved the Tom Piccarelli book I did read was so zany and wacky and weird, but in a good way. I don't think this one is going to be as deep as that. This just looks like a straight up slasher or something, or Christmas thriller. I don't know. Also, everything is temporary, is on KU, but I own the audio already somehow. And this is by John Kahn. John Kahn? Anyway, these are my little, but it's a very small list because, like I told you guys, my book cart. I really should be pulling things off of this book cart. I'll leave myself up big for a minute so you can see. So this was on the spreadsheet and on my cart, but there's other things that are not on the spreadsheet. Like, I own this book. I've been putting it on like winter TBRs for like years. Look how chunkster. So this is by Rick Hatula. It's an old school horror book. My friend Amanda, who's here in the chat, she just read this not that long ago. Also, the novelization, speaking of Silent Night, Deadly Night, got the novelization here. I got this last year, didn't read it. I got Krampus books I need to freaking read. This one's kind of like a collection of stories. Krampus and Friends. Oh. I also have a Krampus book that Kat gifted me. Another Krampus book Kat gifted me. The Old Dark Christmas. The Roots and Rebirth of Folkloric Devil. So many things. Also, Cameron gifted me his extra copy of Santa Steps Out. I did a book haul recently, and this was on there. So there's so many things on here I could just pull and read. There's even little middle grade books I could read. Haunting Christmas Tales. Cameron and Benjamin got me this too. Let's see. What else is on here? Just a whole bunch of stuff. Does the other side... Oh, a Krampus graphic novel. I should totally read that. Oh, I definitely want to read this year. Santa Claus Comes Tonight. It looks really creepy and super short. That'll be no problem. But I'm hoping to just pull things off my cart versus just listening to audio all month, because knowing me, that's what's going to end up happening. But I want to freaking read my books. Like this one, The Bailey School Kids. Santa Claus doesn't mop floors, but apparently he does. Mrs. Claus doesn't climb telephone poles. That'd be great to just pull that off and read it. But we'll see. I don't want to. Also, I've heard from friends that this one's good. The Christmas Killer. It's a vintage YA. Another vintage YA. Nightmare Club. Sleigh Ride. Both I'd love to just pick up and read. But who even knows? Who even knows? What else do we have here? Oh, the novel. This could be in January that I watch this, but the short story, I think it's a short story or a novella that The Thing is based on. John Carpenter's The Thing. Anyway, there's also winter specials of the Babysitters Club. So some of this will stay on my book cart for January. Go back over there. Others are Christmas themed and are gonna, go off of here when January comes. So I really would like to pick off of that more, We'll see. But I just don't have faith in myself actually like picking up physical books. Like, do it, Kelsi, do it. Don't just rely on the freaking 5 audiobooks you picked out. So that's my little goal, is to maybe like get some of these random books that I've had on my shelves and on my TBR forever. I'm gonna have to try. Where did I leave off? So sorry. I'm trying to find where I was. I used to craft more before we moved, and I had places for things, but then I tossed a ton of my stuff before the move. I make magnets out of stickers. That's so fun. I used to always make magnets out of buttons. Like, I would get a whole bunch of do I have an example? I think they're all on I've got my magnet collection is displayed in the other room, in our living room. I'll have to show you a picture after we go on another sprint and come back. But I've got 2 oven backings, like they're big like splash boards that you would put behind your oven. So I have 2 of those full of magnets, and 4 other things that are full of magnets, and our fridge is full of magnets, and my book carts are full of magnets. I love magnets. Here's what I made. Okay, hold on. So yeah, this is just one I got from Hot Topic. It's originally a button. It's just Picard from Star Trek TNG. You could see here it was a button, but I took out the back and I just put on a little magnet. I didn't even glue it because they're magnetic. So how great is that? No need to glue. The only bad part is if you can get low quality buttons where they rust. I bought some in bulk that were like nostalgia themed. I don't know, 10 years ago. No, not 10. Probably 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Totally rusted, and I don't know why. It was like from Etsy, so someone made them, I guess. They're rusted, like underneath you, just it's a whole bunch of brown spots. What I think is it's rust. I mean, I don't know what else it could be. So I don't know how the stuff got damaged. I've been in a huge audiobook binge lately. Really helps the brain goblins go away. I love audiobooks because they do help me like multitask and kind of relax a little bit and concentrate more. If I'm reading physically, I will take so many breaks, and then sometimes I don't go back to the book. Not because I'm not enjoying it. Oops. Not because I'm not enjoying it, but because I get distracted. I've really got to find a way to be better. Ooh, Coffin Moon. I've heard freaking good things about that. And I'll tell Paul you said hi, but he's in the garage now exercising. I should have looked at that sooner. Thank you. I love my book cart. I actually have 2 book carts. There's one right next to me, right here, but you can't really see it as much, but I could probably bring the arm in. Can I? Come on. Yeah, there it is. I've got 2 and they're completely full, and it's insane. I had no idea. Practical Joker wrote books. Isn't it fun? My goal in life, or one of my goals, if I could pick anybody to meet, this is crazy. So my list of people I would love to meet: Macaulay Culkin, Sal Vulcano, which is one of the Impractical Jokers. I love him. I freaking love him. He is like my spirit animal, but he's a guy. So I guess a spirit person. I love him. He makes me laugh so much. He's so ridiculous. I don't know. He's just so funny. I would love to meet him. And then randomly, John Oliver. I would love to meet John Oliver. Like, really bad. I love him. Every time we watch Last Week Tonight, I always say along, like, he always says, welcome, welcome, welcome. And when we watch, I always go, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's my favorite. I don't know. I can't remember if there's, of course, Bill Murray is like my number 1 on my list. But that's never going to happen. The others are plausible, possible, whatever. Macaulay Culkin is doing a Home Alone nostalgia tour right now, but he's not coming here. I'm so sad. I freaking love Home Alone. It's like my whole personality, Home Alone 2, specifically 2. But yes, Murr from the Impractical Jokers, not only did he write this Christmas book, he's written multiple books at this point. Now, he does have a co-author, so he's not doing it alone, but I still, mad respect. You know how busy he probably is with the TV show? And they do tours where they, perform on stage. I have seen them live. If you count on a wrestling cruise, Sal and Q were there, and I saw them there. So it was half of the Impractical Jokers at the time. Now there's only 3 of them, but I've seen them when they've been 3. I've seen the 2 of the 4, and I've seen them twice where they used to be 4 before Joe left or whatever. But anyway, I love them. I like the 3 of them. I never was a fan of Joe, honestly. A funny, ridiculous Christmas book with zombies to look into is The Stupidest Angel. I've heard of this so many times, but I've never read it. I'll have to check that out. I didn't realize it was a zombie story. Winter Wake is chunky, but the writing style reads super fast. I'm gonna try. Can you read it in is it more of just general winter? Could I read that in January, Amanda? Would that fit? Or is it kind of holiday winter? Or is it just winter? Not that it matters really, I guess. But I think I would have a better chance of getting to Winter Wake in January. I think January, usually I mood read, but I usually always try to make it winter. So I'm going to do it the same way this year, like mood read, but technically everything has to be winter, except I'm giving you guys a heads up. I think my book club book, I polled my Patreon members and I said, has everyone already read this but me? And it seems like a lot of them hadn't read it already, which is great. So my book club book for January of next year will be, hold on, let me get my tab up. So I say the complete name. Come on. Potential club reads and watches. Okay, yes, I have officially decided 13 Months Haunted by Jimmy Giuliano is going to be our January. I don't usually do new releases, and so this is a pretty new release. I mean, it will be a year old, well, not a full year, but it'll be, we'll be reading it in 2026 and it's from 2025, but that's still pretty new for me. Usually like I go way vintage. So that might be the only non-wintry book that'll be on my January TBR. I'm gonna try to keep the rest wintry. But yes, if you guys want to join in the book club, we haven't been doing live shows. I used to do them a lot, but it's kind of like a lot of pressure now to schedule a live show ahead of time for me. I don't know why that is, but anyway, there definitely will be discussion on Discord. My Discord for my book club and my film club has been kind of silent lately, which makes me bummed out. But at the same time, it doesn't bother me too much because my Patreon Discord's always popping. So it's not like I never have anything going on Discord. It's just that my public one is kind of quiet, which I never wanted it to be quiet. But I don't do a very good job of promoting my own book club books or my own clubs, period. But I'm telling you guys now, if you still want to read 13 Months Haunted and you haven't already, I know a lot of people have, but if you haven't already, please join us for January. You can chat as you read, and there are ways to avoid spoilers. Like you can talk about spoilers, but hide them. As long as you tell people, where the spoiler is. Like, oh, I'm on chapter 13, page whatever. And then hide it. There's a way. I say how in the Discord. But anyway, that will be our January read. So I hope you guys are excited, those of you who haven't read it. Reading nothing but Krampus books since the master demands it. By the way, guys, if you could tell, Travis made a little picture of him as Krampus, but he made one for me too, and it's not on here, but it is my Discord picture. So thank you, Travis, for making one for me. He also made one for our friend Mike, and it's so funny because his beard is so epic. Like, damn, Krampus got a crazy beard. Krampus helper, I guess. He's not the true Krampus, but we're all Krampuses. Krampi? Krampuses? I don't know the plural, but that's what we are. The Krampus graphic novel is fun and a super quick read. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get to that. I mean, there'd be no excuse for me not to get to that. I am so happy I'm out of my reading slump just in time for this readathon. I really need to get cracking because there's a lot of books I want to read. Yay, Christine! Here for the long run. I made so many cookies. Ooh, holiday baking has commenced. I started my holiday baking for Thanksgiving because I made 3 desserts to bring over to my family's house. So I made lemon white chocolate chip cookies. Loved those. Those are my second favorite thing I made. My favorite thing was a no-bake peanut butter pie, and the peanut butter filling was so creamy and whipped and light and fluffy. It was not heavy at all, because basically it was Cool Whip, cream cheese, peanut butter. I think it also had powdered sugar in it. I might make another one because we have a second pie crust. So I didn't make the crust from scratch, but everything else was made, from scratch. But I hate making any kind of cookie crumble crust because it never works for me. I suck at it. It always comes out bad. So I'm like, I'm done. I'm just going to buy crust from now on. I'll make everything else, but crusts I suck at. Anyway, so I didn't make the crust, but We've got a second crust or shell or whatever, so I might make more, but I have to get more cream cheese, more powdered sugar. Oh, we're out of regular sugar too. Anyway, I need to get more supplies. That was my favorite dessert I made. The lemon white chocolate cookies would be second, and third, I made, this sounds crazy, and it is very rich. I could probably show you guys. I have some still left over. It's called malted milk chocolate fudge, and so it has cut up whoppers on the top. It's got sprinkles on the top, and like the filling is melted chocolate chips. It's got marshmallow fluff in there, which I think has something to do with the consistency. We didn't use enough because Paul bought not the right size. I think he bought me 5 ounces less than what I needed. So I don't know. It took a long time to get to like a consistency that wasn't like kind of gooey. It's still kind of gooey. Anyway, that's not my favorite. That'd be my least favorite, but it's still delicious. Very rich though. But I'm all up for freaking holiday baking, Christine. It's time. It's time to freaking feel even, well, for me, feel even fatter. I'm so sorry. Not to trigger anybody. Just not feeling fit lately. Reading A Spoonful of Murder, Soups Lovers Mystery, and Sweet Valley Twins, A Christmas Without Elizabeth. That sounds like fun, Amanda. Hey, hey. Incredible list of celebs. I don't know what I would do if I met certain celebrities. I think I would just forget to speak altogether. I didn't even mention Pedro Pascal would be great, but that'd be somebody that I'd be so nervous I wouldn't want to meet them. Bill Murray's almost to that level, but it's just my wish. For the longest time, I had a dream, like a life goal, to have someone like mail him a letter, like an invitation to my Halloween party, and that he'd like show up and crash it. Even though he would have an invitation, it wouldn't be crashing. But I wanted him to come to my random family Halloween party. Like, please come, crash my Halloween party. It would make my entire life, please. But even if I met Sal, I think I wouldn't be able to talk. I'd be like, I freaking love you. Even John Oliver, I'd be like, I freaking love you. Remember that time you freaking married a cabbage? And that's like Chris Farley. I would be like, you know how Chris Farley's all nervous in that sketch where he was talking to Paul McCartney, like, oh, yeah, you were like, remember when you were like with the Beatles? Like, that would be me, but like with John Oliver, and he'd be like, what's wrong with her? That would be so funny. Hello, thank you for being here. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Thank you. Make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. I appreciate you. The Stupidest Angel is so good. I have got to read that. Have you? I am scared to watch it because I think I'm gonna cry. Because I love John Candy, or I loved. No, I mean, I've liked him even before I knew he had passed away when I was a little kid. But I do want to watch it, and it's so cute that Macaulay Culkin, because you know they work together on Uncle Buck and of course on Home Alone. Oh, I do want to watch that. I have been like putting it off, but maybe I should just watch it. I've been putting it off because I love him so much, and I'm like excited about watching it, but I know it's gonna like be a little sad. Even Bill Murray's in it, and like I think he's like, oh, I don't want to cry or something. I can't remember his sound clip, but it's in the trailer. I definitely want to watch it. You can read it in January. It starts in fall and ends in winter. That's kind of perfect. I think I'll save it for January. Cats are fed. By the way, my friend Amanda, speaking of Amanda, and we're talking about vintage horror, I am going to try to use a wheel to read at least one vintage horror book that I own every month of next year. Hopefully more than one, but I have a little wheel. I'm going to spin it and be like, yo. And it's called the Wheel of Hell, or the Wheel from Hell. That's what it is. So thank you for inspiring my wheel. You and Alicia, because I think Alicia made a wheel. But you telling me that you were trying to read like vintage horror every month also kind of gave me the idea. Cats are fed. Hell yeah. Hello, Eleanor. Starting Krampus today. Oh, I'm guessing by Brom. I love that book. Oh my gosh, I love that book. I need to shower. I want to make some kind of tracker for the activity portion. I know that we don't have a spreadsheet tracker for that, and I didn't really I made a physical tracker kind of, but it has book, movie, activity. I think it'd be kind of easy though to make like a cute tracker in your journal if you just even draw a graph and just put like Santa, Krampus. There's really no elf, by the way, for activity, because activity, it's really clear. Like this activity comes off of the nice list, so you log it for Santa. This activity comes off of the naughty list. And it's kind of hard to double dip, whereas it's not hard to double dip with the books or the watching prompts. Those you can like like combine prompts tons, but for the activity it's kind of harder, and it's more straightforward to track, if that makes sense, and easier to track. Sounds so freaking good. I need that for the desserts. I couldn't meet any celebrities. They'd all fall in love with me, and it'd be so embarrassing to have them all fighting over me. Sheesh. I sobbed. I mean, just know you'll cry when you watch it, so prepare yourself. It's wonderful. I really do want to watch it. Bad, because I love and adore John Candy. You know what's crazy though? Everyone was just talking about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and I like have never really fully seen that movie. And I know that's like sacrilegious when you're like, I love John Candy, and yet you haven't seen one of the most iconic roles he's ever played. I've seen some of it, just not all of it. I really got to correct that. I almost should make that my November movie club movie for next year, so that I make myself watch it. I say make myself. I am behind on my own film club. I did not watch Jacob's Ladder yet, which was our film club for October. I did not watch The Lords of Salem, but oops, freaking my hand movements. But I did read the book The Lords of Salem, and I kind of liked it more than the movie, because it was kind of, the narrative just kept moving, where the movie's kind of slow, even though it is visually beautiful. Anyway, jumping the gun. I just talk about my clubs. If you guys are interested, I think my Discord's linked in the description, and it's free and open to the public, and both my film club and my movie club are on there, and will be on there for next year's stuff too. I'm okay with crying. I gotta be in the mood. Hell, I freaking cried all week, and I've been depressed freaking all week. Well, really, since after Thanksgiving, I was just so depressed and like all bummed out. I'm finally coming out of it, but I've been so depressed. So I'm like, I gotta be in the mood to cry. No, I don't. I freaking was crying all weekend. So what am I even talking about? I will watch it for sure. That could be on my winter list, even though it's not winter related. I'll just put it as like part of my marathon. Is it involved in anything like thematically? No, but it doesn't matter. I just want to watch it before too much time passes and then I don't get to it. All right, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to another sprint. We're gonna do another hour, guys. I kind of want to use the same ambiance. I was liking it. So we're going to use the same ambiance. I thought it was really fun. We might change later, but to a different one. But I really like this one. I'm going to share one more time. This person doesn't have many subscribers, by the way. So if you want to share the love, I'm sure if you like the ambiance, of course, I'm sure they would appreciate it. It's from a channel under 1,000 subscribers called Sleepy Marshmallow. So here's the link. Just remember, if you do enjoy it, it does help creators if you like their videos. It helps spread to new people if you do that. And also if you comment on videos. So just remember that really helps, especially smaller creators. Like we're talking like really, it helps all creators of any size if you like and comment and subscribe and hit the bell and actually watch their videos. But especially it helps small creators who really have a hard time getting found by people. So sorry for the PSA. I'm passionate about that. I'm passionate about a few things, and that's one of them. Helping creators, especially smaller creators. All right, let's get this up. Share screen. Because I really like this ambiance, and it's very unique. So I was like, they should have more subscribers. All right, so let us make it, it's 3:52 my time. Let's make it 53. We'll give it an extra minute. An hour and a minute. Probably a little less by the time everything's set up. So 1 hour and 1 minute from now. I hope you guys have a good time and get, whatever you want to get done. Whether that's relaxing, crafting, watching a movie, reading books. Good luck, and I'll see you guys soon. Hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? Let's see. I'm big. We need the ghosties. I worked on my journal page and I made this little present. And then you open it. It's going to go on the page, obviously, but you open it. And it's the prompts. I'm going to decorate, I think, the inside with this sticker paper. Just cut it. And gonna put, I have gold ones, and since her lettering has gold, I'm probably gonna get my gold Pipsticks mini stickers and just kind of put it all around for like some sparkle or whatever. So yeah, and that I think is gonna go, this little fake present I think is gonna go on this page. And then I think, like I said, I'm gonna do the title on this page. But wait a minute. Are those going to go on the right page? Damn it, no! Damn it. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to work to be side by side. Right? Nope. Damn it. Because the way I have the holes punched. You mother. I could probably cut this again. I think I have this somewhere. This pattern. I think. I don't know where I got this. We'll see. All right, I'm going to fix that. I'm going to figure that out. What did you guys get up to? Let me see. Where did I leave off? Hello! Yay! Happy Holiday Hell-a-thon! I have to watch your TBR video. I'm going to watch that later. I'm really excited to watch it. I still need to exercise. I guess that's what I'll do in the next sprint. Boo! Boo! I don't want to do that. I hate when it gets dark. That's the only thing I don't like about the winter is when it gets dark early. Otherwise, you know, I like everything else. I love your name, Cherbuki. That's so good! That's so good! I'm about to eat dinner, so I will be stepping away for a little bit. I hope you enjoy dinner. What are you going to have? Well, I'll ask you when you get back. Getting such a late start today because I had to take my cat to the vet. I hope your cat's okay. Little cat, sending cat love. Just sat down and I'm in so much pain. No! You were probably like so overwhelmed. Working on my diamond painting. Yay! I hope you can relax. Ooh, and starting the newest season. Why am I mixing up words? The newest season of Stranger Things. I hope that's really enjoyable. I have to watch that. I'm really excited to catch up. Good morning from tomorrow. Finishing up Hungerstone from last month's TBR and drinking my coffee. That little ribbon on the fake present is so precious. Thank you. I wasn't sure because kind of like the glue leaked through it at first. And I was like, oh no, it's going to look horrible. But it dried. And I put it off center on purpose because I didn't want to cover the tree. If I would have put it right in the middle, it would have been right by the tree. And I'm like, oh, I had to cover a little of the tree, but I also cut the ribbon in half because I just didn't want the tree to be covered that much. Everything else on the paper, I was fine with being covered, but I am really excited about it. Little flip. And it's going to look better once this is covered, and then I'm going to put all kinds of stickers and cute shit. I just don't know what yet. It would be extra cute. Oh, he's just a little too tall. No, I could cut off a little bit of his border and make it work. I was thinking once I put the background on, I could put him. So when you open it, you see him. But I don't know. He's almost too cute to hide. I don't want to hide him. I probably have plenty of other things I could put on here, like the cookies and other things. We'll see. But my little present. I do like how it came out. And I like that I could just glue it in my journal and it should work out. Minus, you know, the journal page being the wrong way. It's the one thing about pre-doing your pages that, you know, is kind of a complication. Like, I really want those two pages to be the ones that go together. We'll see. Ooh, crocheting plushies, so cute. I wonder what kind of plushies you're making. Started the audiobook for Mistletoe, or I'm sorry, Mistletoe. I like that, by Kimberly Lemming, and my husband just told me he is bringing home dinner from a place we like. Yay! What a great dinner. Having the ribbon off center makes the most sense too, I think, because that's where you pick it up to flip it open. Yes, exactly. It's perfect. Thank you. I was like going, I know that's crazy. I spent like 45 minutes on this. Well, and I kind of goofed off a little too, but whatever. Most of it was on this, and then just kind of staring in space and thinking about this and other things. I was like, oh, I need to do this. It's a little crooked, but whatever. I'm gonna put it off center, like kind of tilted on the paper, so I think it'll be fine. I started reading Belle Snickle, a winter horror, and got halfway through. It's a super fast read. I have to look that one up. Can you just hole punch both sides and thread ribbon or something through the extra holes? I can, yes. I could do that. But, I mean, I just glued it, but yeah. I could make this into a tag. Oh, you mean, these. Oh, so it would just be like, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so you're saying use the same paper, flip it, and instead of like cutting this off, tie ribbons here just to be cute, like side things. That's a good idea. That's a great idea. Okay, I might do that because I didn't want to have to cut off any length or width, whatever. You know what I mean? That makes sense. I like that. Yay. Okay, I like that. That's a good idea. Thank you. You're helping me. Thank you. Yay, Froggy. Haven't counted yet, but I think I got more than this morning. Ooh, Shark Teeth freaking Central. It's like Shark Teeth Alley up over there. Making some chunky kitties. Oh my god, that's so cute. Chunky kitties. Hell yeah. Chunky kitties. Chunky kitties. I don't know. I'm pretending to hug them. Oh, chunky kitties. I also cut out, Grabby has been doing these really cool holiday, they did one for Halloween, and they did one for Christmas where you could, like, punch stuff out, and there's stickers, and so it's like a book, but a book you can tear stuff out of and take stickers out of and cut stuff out of, so I punched out these presents for a different page in the journal that I think I'm gonna do something just simple. Because I already have, I think, the Holiday Hell prompts on it. Where'd it go? Took a lot of pages out just to like play around with like ideas and get inspiration. There's this one particular page that has the prompts on them that has like this creepy Christmas tree. I was thinking I could put presents at the bottom just to have some decoration on that one side. Not like a part of the challenge or anything, but here it is. Wait, somewhere. Wait, I thought I was getting closer. No! It's a mess and a mass of papers. Things are falling. It's just so hard for me to cover up things sometimes that I'm like, should I really cover this? And a second guess. Here it is. Okay. All right. So this page, I was thinking, the presents can go on the bottom, just like for something on this part. Because I already have the prompts here. I'm just going to put stickers all around. And then the other set of prompts is just, they go, like you flip this page and then you see the two prompts. So yeah, just to have something on the page, I think I'll put the presents at the bottom. And maybe I'll make them, I don't know, kind of sit from like elevated from the tree a little. We'll see. I don't know yet. That would be cute. Yeah, just have something there. And then I can do something else. Whatevs. It's weird working in a journal this way. I know it's like it's a spooky tree. So it's like off color on purpose. It's a creepy tree. I got this from a printable from Etsy. They don't call themselves the shark tooth capital of the world for nothing. That's cool. They're like officially the shark tooth capital of the world. I love that. That's so cool. That's more like a snake or like a snake or something. I was trying to think of the animal that would have teeth like that. But definitely a snake, not a shark. Shark teeth are like pointy. Whatevs. I'm getting hungry, but dinner won't be for like 2 hours, and I have to exercise, and I had pancakes, so it's not like I should like be eating a big ass snack or something. So I think I will get my exercise over with, and then I could shower and like settle in for the night. So we're gonna go on a sprint, even though we just got back not that long ago. Just because I want to get my exercise over with. I want to shower. I know we just got back, but instead of, we got to balance it. We do like some insanely long talking sprints. We got to do some shorties. That way I can get shit like out of the way and done that I'm like dreading doing, and I don't want to do it. So I did pick out, I think I'm going to hang this ornament from something, an edge of a page. I'm going to tie, and so that you could flip it over and read it. It'll be cool. It'll be cute. Oh my God, go through. So yeah, it'll eventually be like this. And then you can flip it over. That'll be hanging on the page. That'll be cute. I like it, like a true tag. So that came from the grabby thing I was telling you guys that you could punch stuff out of. So this, you punched it right out, and even this part was like punched out, or you could punch it out. You didn't have to. It is a little flimsy. I am kind of worried about it breaking when I put string on it, but what ifs. Anyway, we'll see. Look at this cute sticker I got from Etsy. It's a Mothman themed but Christmas sticker. To Mothman, happy holidays. And it's like cookies for Santa, but it's cookies for Mothman. I love it. It's so cute. I've got to look up this artist's name so I could tell you guys, so you could check her out if you like that sticker. Always wanting to promote little artists. The only reason people come here is the shark teeth. You see people sifting for teeth everywhere along the beach. That's so cool. I'd love to visit there one day. I mean, I don't even know where there is, but I'd like to visit. I like shark teeth, so what ifs? All right, guys, I know I'm going pretty soon, but I just want to get this over with. And it's like looming over my head, so get this workout done. Since I cleaned all day yesterday, I'm going to go do the elliptical, even though I've literally done the elliptical like 400 days in a row, it feels like, or most days in a row, because our treadmill is broken. We bought a new treadmill, but we're not sure if we're going to open it or just replace the belt on the other one. And it's like, we've been debating over this for like 3 weeks now. And I'm so tired of not having something else that is not just the elliptical. I could go for a walk, but I don't really like to go for walks alone. I could, but I used to go walking with Jackson alone, but that was different because I didn't feel alone because Jackson was there. Like, I felt like protected, if that makes sense. Not that there's anything to worry about. But anyway, just in case. Oh, my mom's calling. I will talk to her later. I'm going to go get my exercise over with. Maybe I'll answer the call if I'm off in time. But we'll see. I don't think I will be able to answer in time. Oh, what a shame. Oh, no. We're going to change up our ambiance, though, real quick. We have a second since I literally just got back. And you guys are probably like, we don't want to go back to what we were doing. But maybe you do. But let me look up a different ambiance real fast. Get out of full screen, you thing. Come here. Okay, there we go. Where is my playlist? I did save this, right? Yes, good. I guess I have to just go back to the playlist, damn you. Why can't things be simple? All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. I have to go all the way to the bottom to the stuff I saved. We've got a mysterious bedroom in cold winter. It's kind of like gothic. We have Sleepy Hollow Winterween. Oh, that has music. Boo! Don't have music. Why does everything have music? Ooh, here's like a Halloween tree ASMR ambiance. Festive winter cabin. I think Krampus is lurking outside of it. That one's good. I've used that one quite a few times. Dark Christmas background. Which one do I want? Let's try the mysterious bedroom. No. No, because this one has music. If only you didn't have music. There's a whole bunch of things like labeled like winterween ambiance, like cozy village, winter. Damn you. I keep doing this and it keeps doing it. And each one has music. And I'm like, these would be so perfect if they didn't have music. Especially because sometimes YouTube will flag the ambiance with music in it. I have one more smoggy Christmas. Does this have music? Damn you! No! Why can't you just give me awesome freaking stuff without music? Music. Oh, and this one would be cool. Oh, man. Well, we could do it silent and just have it as like the background. Let's do that. Whatever. We'll do that. All right. We're going to do it silent. I know that's kind of boring, but whatevs. Balloon jump scare. Oh no! I know. I'm sorry. The balloons are just like I'm pointing here, pointing there. I got to stop pointing. And I purposely went and turned that feature on to have the crazy things pop up. And I'm like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have turned that back on. It keeps happening. I'm finally decorating. Ooh, Autumn Cozy has some good ones. I haven't looked at Autumn Cozy yet this season for winter. I have looked for Halloween. I'll look again. And we'll use that next time. But we'll just use this cool one that I found. You guys might enjoy it, and I'll keep it on mute. And then you guys can use your own like cozy sounds if you want. And if you don't want sounds, it's perfect. You can just look at the visuals. All right, let's see. It is 5:10 where I am. We're gonna go till let's make it 11. Past the next hour. So for me, it'll be 6:10. For you guys, it'll be well 6:11. For you guys, it'll be something else, most likely if you're in a different time zone. Oh, and my gosh, we've got to change. We've got to change. Just scream out of nowhere. We got to change the I don't like it. We got to change. How do you do it? I don't want the brand color to be green right now. I want it to be red. That's way more festive. Yes, red. Well, oh, well, let me pick a color from the background. That would have been cool. Oh well, we'll leave it red. I think that's festive. All right, sorry. I had to do that. That feels better to me. Now we're at 11, so it'll be exactly 1 hour. Good luck, guys. I'm going to share it in 2 seconds. This one's fun. But again, there'll be no sound, just so you guys know. See you in an hour. Hopefully I didn't give anyone a jump scare. So sorry. I almost was late because I was folding laundry. You heard me right. Laundry, I hate it. I hate laundry so much. Let me get my ghosties back up. Ghosties. Oh yes, and I do know that green is a Christmas color too, but I wanted red because the green I already had for like other for like November, so it feels like it needs to be switched up. It's either gotta be green or red. No, like oh, it's got to be this. No, skeleton in the back. I know that skeleton in the back of that ambiance was like wiggling. I wish it didn't have music because I did like that ambiance a lot. At least the visuals. But not very. I don't have to apologize, Tanya. I've been working in the background as I have a busy day tomorrow. I'll be going to bed in a second. Good night. Thank you for hanging, even if it was having us in the background. That really still matters. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I hope you enjoyed it. Hello and happy Holiday Hell-a-thon! Just got home from work, so excited to be here for kickoff sprints. It's kind of low-key, but, you know, I guess it's better than nothing, I hope. Happy Holiday Hell-a-thon, Katrina! I miss you! I love you. I hope everyone's having a good December 1st. It sucks that it's a Monday. Ugh. And also, it sucks I had to fold laundry. It's such a Monday thing to do. I literally just finished and like ran in here as quick as I could. I was like, what time do I have to come back again? Come in here, look, it's 11. I'm like, let me grab my phone. And then I ran back in. I also got my exercise done. So I just did kind of boring adult stuff. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I did. Exercised, folded laundry, boo. Oh, and fed Fizzy. And that's all I did. Nothing fun. But on the elliptical, I did watch two crafting videos. I really enjoy this channel. If you've been a longtime viewer here, you might have heard me talk about her before. Her name is Nicole, and her channel is Relax Cut Glue. I really like her channel a lot. So I was watching her latest 2 videos because she released videos over the weekend, which she usually doesn't. So that was kind of cool. Ready to hang out? I've not switched my brain into Christmas mood yet, but it's about time to work on that. I have been in Christmas or semi-Christmas mode since November 1st. I was wearing like my Christmas t-shirts, not long sleeve shirts, but it's actually cooler now, so I can wear long sleeve. Oh, I forgot. This hasn't even shown all day because I've been wearing a sweatshirt. It says cozy up with a good book, and he's got a little book and a hot cocoa. And it's a Christmas one because it's got a candy cane. So I consider it Christmas, not just winter. This is from, oh my God, what's her name? Emily Cromwell? Is that it? Is that it? Anyway, she's on Instagram. Please, I'm going to look it up because I feel bad if I say the wrong thing. Yes, Emily Cromwell. She does do a lot of stuff with pink, which I'm not always a fan of, but I do really love this shirt. It's so freaking cute. Cozy up with a good book, and he's in a little cocoa, and he's got glasses. Oh my God, look at him. He's so adorable. Oh, I love him. So yeah, I've been wearing these shirts like all November because I have so many Christmas things that I never get to wear all of them. And I also don't know if it's ever going to be cold enough to wear my long sleeves. So it's like a gamble. Like, will I be able to wear them or not? So I just started like checking off some of the short sleeve shirts off of my closet list, I guess you could say. Like, oh, I wore this. Oh, I wore this. And I'm debating on, I usually hang up all my Christmas clothes, just like when I have my Halloween out, I hang up all my Halloween clothes, but I'm debating just folding everything I've already worn and not keeping it like hanging so that I can remember what's been worn and what hasn't. So the laundry I just did, I didn't fold it, I like placed it down so that it's either ready to be hung up or I have to go and fold it to put it in the closet. So I haven't decided yet, but I did do the socks and stuff and other things. I need to edit tonight. Oh, editing. Sometimes it takes so much time. If you guys didn't know, my next video, I was thinking about doing a December TBR, but I really feel like I don't need to have one. It's such a small TBR, and then basically I want to mood read mostly anyway, but I do want to tier rank all of the holiday movies I've watched. I think that could be really fun. I already have the B-roll done. Like, I have all the, well, do I have the thumbnails? Yeah, I have all the movie thumbnails, and I have the tiers made for the tier ranking. So it's all Home Alone 2 quotes. So I have all that done. I just need to, film it and then edit it. It'll probably be later this week. Took a shower, ate, watched some YouTube. Not in that order. I read it reversed. Going to start long walk on the next sprint. We probably will do a sprint or so more. I know it's not as super long as I want, but I'm in such a bad mood. I'm trying to be jolly. I'm just in a bummer mood. I am trying to be jolly, but it's very hard. Yay, I know. Can you believe I did it? I did it. You remind me I have laundry to fold. No! I love you. It's so good to see you too. Well, from afar, kind of. See your picture at least. I miss you. I miss you and Cameron so much. The ghosts are adorable. Thank you. I gotta admit, it's an AI background, and I usually abhor. Seriously, I hate AI. But stupid StreamYard has this new feature with AI generated backgrounds. And I'm like, well, I'll just see what happens. And this one came out really cute, and I was like, I'll use it. Which I feel really bad about. The more everyone comments how cute it is, I'm like, I shouldn't be using it. I feel so bad. But I'm not making money off of it. I don't even have these monetized, so whatevs. Ate dinner and cut Hugo's feet hair because there's plants down here that like to stick to him everywhere. Fizzy has the longest toe hairs. Oh my god, they're so cute. Little toe plumes. Oh my god, my phone has been falling so much lately. Literally, I didn't even touch it and it fell. It's because the case is broken. This OtterBox, this is the second OtterBox case I've had, and before the 2-year mark, it starts to break. Yes, it's prevented my phone from cracking, but it's now breaking. And I thought they were supposed to be indestructible. Anyway, I need to get a new one because this is gonna end badly one day because the case is not strong anymore. Yay! Home from work and ready to chill. Trying to stay awake till at least 9, but I could fall asleep. Tomorrow is gonna suck. Oh, I know. I am not looking forward till tomorrow as well. I've got lots of work to do. And I gotta train somebody tomorrow. Lots of meetings tomorrow. Hello, happy Holiday Hell-a-thon. Yay! I love Tastes Like Candy. We love Jessica Lacey. She's amazing. AKA formerly known as Ivy Tholen. I'm so glad you're enjoying it so far. That makes me happy. I read my short story from my Avid calendar and filmed and uploaded a YouTube short for it during that sprint. Yay! I can't wait to hear about the short stories you'll be reading. Hope you cheer up soon. Thank you. Me too. Me too. I read some of my Sweet Valley Twins book and made hot chocolate. This sounds delicious. I had not hot chocolate, but I had chocolate milk the other day, and I freaking was like, holy shit. Why is chocolate milk so good? I am weird, and I did have ice in it, crushed ice. I love crushed ice in chocolate milk. I know that's weird, but I love it. And so I had it, and I was oh my god, this is so good. And it was the kind of that you put syrup in. Before that, I've been having Ovaltine, but we're out of Ovaltine, so I had to have the syrup. And this syrup's been in our fridge forever. So mix the chocolate syrup and the milk, and I was like, I forgot how good it was. It was delish. So not hot chocolate, but similar, kinda, but cold. So kind of opposite, not similar, whatever. Finished my book and now trying to decide what to read next. What are your choices? Maybe we could help. I don't know what to start first for my audiobook. Looking at my, oh my god, my accent. Looking at my December TBR list over here. Part of me wants to make sure I get to You Better Watch Out. But Firebug looks really good too. I wonder if Firebug is something I could just read in January. Because I need an Audible unlock, and I either have to use it for that Advent book if I'm going to read along with people, because I don't own that book and I don't want to buy it, so I might as well just get the audio. Or I have to use my credit for Firebug, which is a book I researched and found on books of horror on Facebook, I sometimes like scour their site for like hidden gems, like people posting about hidden gems and stuff. And people were talking about winter horror, and there were a couple I had never heard of, and I was like, making a note of this. So that's kind of how I search out reads sometimes, or I find like underappreciated things. I will scour the internet. Books of horror sometimes comes through on Facebook, and then it's like the only thing I use Facebook for. And then sometimes Reddit comes through. But there's so many of the same Reddit threads, like on horror lit, you have to like keep looking like for things you haven't heard of. And there's a lot of things like where it's like, oh, give me an underrated gem, and it's like all these popular books, and I'm like, these are popular, these aren't underrated. But whatevs. Oh, really? I gotta get a new case then, because yes, it is broken. Like legit. Look at it. It's coming apart. I'm just making it worse by pulling on it, but yeah. And it's just like falling apart everywhere. I have dropped it many times, so this thing has worked. I'm not trying to bash Otterbox, but I, of course, would rather a very cute case, but then it would just break. So, ate dinner and did our first science experiment from our advent calendar. Yep, it was fun. Yay! I'm so glad. Mike, how you doing, Mike? So, guys, just a warning for anyone just joining. I'm going to be a wuss and just do a sprint or two more and then call it a night, just because I'm kind of in a blah mood. But also, I still have to shower. I still have things to do, so we can still sprint so that things can get done. Also, if you're just joining, I've been working on crafting today, creative journaling, which I've been enjoying brainstorming. In fact, where'd my little present go? I wonder if it's drier now. It was kind of still a little damp from the glue when I left to go exercise. Oh my god, it disappeared. Ah, it's on the floor! No! How did it get down there? Under a paper clip somehow. Okay, whatever. Hopefully everything's still good. Yes. It definitely seems drier, I guess. Cool. It looks better dry, like more dry. Anyway, yay! I love it. I can't wait to decorate it more than it is. Mike, Sir Travis, how it be? I'm still sick. No! Worked a full day. Dog has to go back to the vet, starving, so I'm all right, I guess. That sounds sad. No, Mike! I'm sorry about Daisy. It's like she has to go back to the vet. Did she like re-injure her ear? It's so hard to protect dogs' ears. It's so hard. That was one of the things Jackson always had an issue, but it was more of like itching his ears. I think that was it. No, he used to shake them a lot too, and he actually made them bleed before. It's really sad that it's almost been a year and I'm like forgetting like scenarios like, oh yeah, what happened again? Oh, that's depressing. Whatevs. But anyway, I hope Daisy gets better. Daisy! Sending care and love for Daisy. Alright, guys. We'll probably go to another sprint soon, but I want different ambiance. I'm not happy that it was silent. We need sound for the next one. In fact, let me just go look at what's the name. You guys just said her name, her channel name. Autumn Cozy. Let me go look at Autumn Cozy, see what she's got for Christmas or, winter. I do like Autumn Cozy a lot. Oh yeah, tons on Autumn Cozy. Let me just make sure there's no music. I am like so anti-music. I'm like, no music. Never. Let's do winter ambiance instead. Not Christmassy, but winter. Ooh, cozy winter ambiance with heavy blizzard sounds and fireplace sounds. There's lots of good fireplace ones. Little cottage desk. That one could be nice. Neon snow winter ambiance. Ice sounds, crunching chimes. Fall. I like the sound of that. kind of like those crunchy sounds. I'm going to use this one. On the positive side, my aunt made me a small Christmas tree because my living space is so small, I can't have an actual Christmas tree. How cute that she made you a small one. I love that. That is so sweet. Daisy's ear blew up like a balloon. I bought a new, much higher duty head wrap for her, hoping that this style is more secure. She keeps shaking the one I gave her off. That sucks. It's so hard. You're trying your best, Mike. Do not get too down. Kelsi is the footloose, no dancing town of no music on ambiance. I'm like, no music ever. Kids, you're banned from the music forever, for life. I think I'm torn between 3 books to start next. 12th Grade Night, which is a YA graphic novel, Lesbian Lumberjack, Silly Holiday Romance, and The Corruption of Hollis Brown, which is a YA horror. Well, you could read that graphic novel pretty quick, I bet. That one could be a good quick just to kind of get you going, like rev up your reading engine, get started. But Lesbian Lumberjack sounds amazing and fun. So I don't know. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and I sleep all day. I work something. I cut down trees. I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays, I go shopping and have buttered scones for tea. Anyway, that's a Monty Python sketch about, like, lumberjacks. I also got some gabapentin, so I'm going to try to keep her hazy with that, so it might make her not awake enough to shake the head wrap off ever again. Oh, Daisy. Oh. That's probably got to be something you try, Mike, because it's just so hard to make them understand, like, don't shake, you're just going to make it worse. True. Graphic novel first, and definitely Lesbian Lumberjacks. I think that sounds like a good plan, honestly. And, like, a really great start to, like, the evening. I hate to drug her, but if it's the way to save her ear, it is what it is. I feel like you are actually a good dog dad, because it is the hardest thing ever. You cannot convey to her, like, don't shake your head. So you are making the hard decisions. It's tough, but you're doing such a good job. I don't have the money to keep chasing this and my other issues. No, you're being a good dog dad. In fact, I just watched, this is so random, I watched this grooming video and the owner was so upset. Like, her dog ended up getting matted and the groomer wouldn't take him, and the dog got matted because it got nicked. At first it was fine with grooming, then it got nicked, and then it, like, wouldn't handle being at the groomers anymore, and the groomers were like, we can't groom them. They tried to bathe it at home, and then it ended up causing matting, and the matting kept getting worse and worse, and nobody around this lady would take the dog. And then finally they brought him, I'm sorry, the dog was named, I think, Cosmo. They brought Cosmo to Girl with the Dogs, it's called. She's got 2 channels. There's Girls with the Dogs and Girl with the Dogs and Girl with the Dogs 2. And it was on one of those channels. She does grooming on both. And it was, like, such a crazy groom, like, very difficult, very sad, because, the pup was in pain, but it really worked out really well. She was, like, a miracle worker. Anyway, you could tell the owner, when she brought the dog, felt so bad, like, oh my God, I just want to give him a better quality of life. I don't know what to do. Like, I feel like I don't have any options. And, like, basically sounded like she was near tears, because in the beginning she captured the owner, not her face, but the owner telling her, like, all of the issues and things. Anyway, the point is, Mike, you are a good dog dad, and sometimes there's things beyond our control, and we can only do the best we can as, pet parents. That's all we can do. You can't verbally make them understand things, so it's just difficult. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. That song is sung in my household often, really. I love that you know that. Nobody I know likes Monty Python, like, in, real life, except my dad. I accidentally fell asleep for a second, but your singing woke me up. No. So thanks. I don't know if it's a good thing to be woken up on my singing. Lauren, I miss you. How are you? Happy December 1st. Ooh, eating soup weather, working on a Christmas coloring page. I have just been doing a lot of adult things, but I also have been crafting a little bit. I'm working on a challenge. It's a winter journal challenge by a channel called Kia Creates. I love her. If I could adopt somebody's journaling style, I would adopt hers. I love her style. She like fills every little section of the page, and like that's so me. But I made a little like fake present that's going to go on my page, and if you open it, it's the prompts. And I still have a lot more decorating to do and to actually put it on the page, but that's the only like thing of note I've done this whole time. Other than that, just adult stuff. So hopefully I can relax later. Probably when I'm done sprinting is when I'm done all the things I need to do. So I'll probably, once I end, I'll probably just relax and craft and maybe listen to an audiobook. I'm thinking if I'm going to craft and listen to an audiobook, maybe I'll do something trashy like one of the two books that almost have the same title, You Better Watch Out by The Impractical Joker, or You'd Better Watch Out by Tom Piccarelli. We'll see. Oh my god, she perked up when she heard me say I love that. Yay, Daisy. You're such a good girl, Daisy. Aw, Daisy knows you're the best. That's so sweet. Gabapentin, I hope I'm saying that right, works great at keeping them a little drowsy. We have to give it to Nemo every time we go to the vet to keep him calm. Like, if that's what you gotta do, Mike, that's what you gotta do. Do not feel bad, please. I want to cry every day. I'm not gonna lie. TMI for public, I know. It's okay. I was literally talking about how I literally spent like every day of this weekend crying. I literally was almost crying during this last, no, 2 sprints ago. I was like almost in tears. So you are not alone. That means you are normal. I want to cry being back in Alabama. We enjoyed Dallas so much. It really seemed like you had such a fantastic time. Returning to work tomorrow makes me want to cry. Same. But I'm sad today for other reasons. But yeah. I hate not being able to explain things to animals. I know. You are doing a great job taking care of that pup. I agree. I second this. I 100 this. She's getting a lot of forehead hugs from me. She like putting her forehead against mine. It makes her calm and sleepy. That's so cute. Fizzy does that, my cat. Fizzy will like head bump me all the time. I freaking love it so much. It's so cute. Thank you, Amber, and everyone. I appreciate support. I apologize for the lack of hollies and jollies. I feel so the same. I'm trying to be holly and jolly. I'm trying my best, but it's hard. It's really hard. But I am excited about this readathon, to be positive. I am really, really excited. And I'm excited about the journal challenge. Kia Creates is so amazing. Not to toot horns of all of these crafter people I've been following, but I really like their channels. Nicole from Relax Cut Glue and Kia from Kia Creates. If you guys are ever looking for crafters to follow, thank you. I'm preparing my own journals, all the domestic CEO stuff earlier, and now the fun stuff. Yay! Fun stuff! Fun stuff! I hope you have more fun stuff. Mostly in the holiday mood because I don't have to do Christmas with my husband's family this year, but mine, only reason I'm in the Christmas spirit. I totally understand. I am not looking forward to like traveling for Christmas. Oh, not at all. It's going to be hectic. Just traveling on Christmas Day is kind of stressful is all. Oh no, I've been so slow to respond to your messages, so please don't even feel like you have to rush to respond. You don't have to even. I mean, we've been talking here. Just come down here. I'll roast. Oh my god! I will roast your chestnuts. I like when you say your chestnuts. No! And we'll have a sack of goodies. Oh my god. No. I need to watch Jim Carrey Grinch. That will help you. Oh my god, my dad loves the Polar Express. He literally was already watching it on, was that the day after Thanksgiving? Yeah, and I was like, no, because he plays it like 400 times. It's too much. Promise, Travis? Pinky promise. LOL. No. I didn't do tea day with my husband's family. I didn't have the energy, but I made food at home. That sounds like fun though. I made so many desserts, like I was saying earlier. I can't believe I made as many desserts as I did. But they all came out really good. I'm very proud. So many, yeah. I hate Polar Express. It's scary. I just don't like that animation style, but my dad loves it. He's like, the music is so great, and it is really sweet and great, but he just goes overboard with it to where when I used to live at home, like obviously forever ago now, but he used to play it on repeat, like between Thanksgiving and Christmas, and like your mind would be like, "Bleh." I guess that'd be how somebody would feel because I watch Home Alone 2, but I don't even watch Home Alone 2 that much. It's like even more. So anyway, that's a whole thing. So many of my friends don't like Polar Express, and it makes me sad, boy. Look, another one. No! But my dad likes it. Another one. I don't even know how to say the DJ I don't know how he says it, but I heard that he says another one. The Adderall has worn off, clearly. No. I've never seen the Polar Express, but I love the book. I hear the book is beautiful. I've never read the book, but the illustrations I hear are fantastic. I know Cameron really likes the illustrations and the book in general, and that illustrator. All right, guys, we're going to go to sprint before I keep yapping forever. Just got pulled away for 15 minutes. Hugo came back from his walk with a rump emergency. Rump emergency! No! It's rump troubles. Poor Hugo. I still think of it as a new Christmas movie. It kind of feels new still to me, too. Even though my dad has been watching it on repeat forever. Forever. I need a Pennywise Christmas special. That would be really fun. I'm sure there's going to have like a wintry episode, you think? Maybe? Maybe not. Are they in summertime? I can't remember. On the show. I've been watching the show. One of my stepdads did that with Training Day. He was a stay-at-home dad. Someone had a hairy poopy rump. Oh no. We need to fix hairy poopy rumps. Every time I came home from school, it was on Training Day. I don't mind Polar Express, but I can really only watch it once a year. I think Polar Express is one of those generation movies. I don't know if it can garner new fans. The animation is definitely dated. It was just like very stylistic for the time, you know? He was not a fan of the rump bath and cut. Hugo! He's such a little trickster. Like, I always think of him, Hugo always is so mischievous. The way you, like, tell us all these stories about him and all the videos, he's just a very mischievous pup. Wow, oh my god. Has it been that long since Polar Express came out? That is insane. Training Day rocks. Yeah, but every day? I once watched the entire Polar Express on an airplane before we even took off. Oh my god. I would be so upset. Like, I'm already finished a movie and we haven't even left. We were so delayed. Coming home to Denzel yelling at me. Oh, that would be crazy. I'd be like, stop yelling, Denzel. The Polar Express is 21 years old. That's insane to me. Holy shit. Pardon my French. Oh my god. I don't think I could watch Halloween every day. Yeah, and that's your favorite. So it's, I mean, I will say I went through a phase where I did watch a movie on repeat. Well, two movies. Well, no, there was two different phases. So the first phase, I watched Beatles movies on repeat. A Hard Day's Night and Help. Hard Day's Night was watched a lot more for some reason than Help. It is the better movie. Although I really like Help as an album better, which is the unpopular opinion. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I used to watch those Beatles movies like in middle school almost every day for a while. And then late middle school, I don't think I was in high school yet. This would have been a really weird thing to have going on in high school. I watched Ace Ventura 2 When Nature Calls every single day and Ferris Bueller's Day Off every single day. And Ferris Bueller was the one I would watch multiple times a day. Like sometimes like the VHS would finish and I would rewind it and like press play again. And I wouldn't like just be doing that. Like I would have it on and sometimes be doing other things. It's not like I would always just be sitting there. But yeah, I was crazy and I'd have it on every day. Our dog sitter likes to refer to him as cheeky, so mischievous is fitting. I like the cheeky description. That trains kids with glasses. Damn, that trains kid with glasses can drink now. Oh yeah, that kid. Okay, yeah. I used to watch Bugs Life and It Takes Two daily. I love It Takes Two. Oh my god, it's such a good movie. As you know, I love that movie. I watched School of Rock every day when I was 12. School of Rock is so good. Let's rock today. Anyway, I could quote. I watched School of Rock a lot. I love that movie. The Bee's Knees? Yes, The Bee's Knees. But I do watch Friday the 13th and 2 on repeat on the background, which drives my family nuts sometimes. I do that. I mean, I used to do that all the time. It's usually when they're busy anyway. You know, they say that like rewatching movies is like a comforting, like anxiety easing thing because we know what to expect and we know we love it. So it is like psychologically, scientifically proven that it's like a thing people do for comfort. Like, and there's a reason behind it. So I think that's kind of interesting. Like, oh, science, you know, who knew? When I was a kid, I definitely could watch movies on repeat, but time is so finite now. Very few movies can get multiple watches that close together now. Yeah, now I can't do that as much. But I used to never, like, I used to watch Lord of the Rings, the 3 of them, all the time on my little tiny TV that had a built-in DVD player. It was like a kitchen TV. It was so tiny. Why did I watch them on that TV? It was so weird. On my bottom bunk of my bunk bed that wasn't even in my room anymore at that point. It was my dad's office, but like my bunk bed was in there from when I was a kid. And I used to watch Lord of the Rings in there all the time. Well, that was the computer room too, so whatevs. I was in there all the time. The first John Wick is one of the few. I would say Batman, what is it? Freaking Oh yeah, The Dark Knight Rises. That one would be the one I would watch. Like, I already have that as my one rewatch for my movie challenge. I think is going to be The Dark Knight Rises, and I watched it January of this year, so I'm going to watch it again January of 2026 probably. By myself is fine. I don't even care. I freaking love that movie. It's so good. Honestly, at 2004, 2005, and in their movie ages, I think those kids would be mostly my age. Yeah, probably so. When I'm feeling a bit off, I'll put it on. There was a summer where I rewatched at the time, 4 Indiana Jones movies every single day. On sick days, I've told this story before, I always used to binge the original 3 Star Wars movies. I always used to do that on sick days, like in a row. And sometimes I'd be like, do I have time to take a break? And I would try to calculate the time of the day, like in the running times. And it'd be like, from this to this time, I'll be watching A New Hope. And it was very dumb. I had like a whiteboard, like a spinny thing that had drawers on one side, a cork board on one side, a whiteboard on one side. And what's the fourth side? Oh, a mirror. Okay, so I had a mirror, a cork board, a whiteboard, and drawers, and like a cabinet. That was a really cool. I still have it. It's in my parents' house, but I love that thing. I should look in that thing. I bet there's so much cool junk I could use for journals and like just crafting. I have to look in that thing. I didn't even think about that. I haven't looked in that in years now. I have to look in that. If I had the time, I would have rewatched the Batman back to back. That would have been long. All right, guys, I swear, we are going on a sprint now. I went really long when I was like, we're going on a sprint. And then I was like, no. And then I talked forever. I watched Jerry Springer and trash TV when sick. I used to watch Price is Right sometimes, like, especially if I was going to my grandma's house. We call her Mama. If I was sick, she'd always have the Price is Right on. So I'd watch that. I've done the same with Star Wars. Unfortunately, I started with the specialized editions, but I have the original cuts on Blu-ray. Oh, with 4K scans. Hell yeah. I need to get a good set. I was going to ask for a 4K TV for Christmas from my dad, but if we move, I don't want to move a TV. So I was like, I'll just wait. And plus, I was kind of picky, and I was like, I don't want him to get me a trash brand. So I was like, I'm just going to wait. So I don't want my life to be in my dad's hands when it comes to my TV. I'm too nervous. I went through a phase of watching the B movie every day. Oh, the Jerry Seinfeld one. Montel Jordan. And then I showed up and threw a wrench in those plans. I kind of hated it. I felt miserable, so I tortured myself, but it was the only thing on. No! Jerry Springer and Maury were on all the time in my grandmother's house. I will say Maury, God, that was always like on after school. That was like one of the only things on. All right, now where does the thing? Oh yeah, the neon. Oh, I'm excited about this. Okay, let's use the neon. I know it's ridiculous to be excited about ambiance, but I know it's a little different of a winter ambiance, but I like the crunching sounds a lot. Music, no. Crunching, yes. So, yeah, we need this in our lives, or I do. All right, it is 6:47 my time. We're going to sprint, and this might be the last one, guys. I'm so sorry, but I need to decompress before tomorrow and, like, change my mindset about life right now. 6:47, 7:47 my. Okay, wait. Sprint until. Let's make it 48. We'll give it an extra minute. They make this thing so complicated. Sorry, I was trying to see. Used to watch Full House all the time. I had the complete box set. Oh, I like that. That's a good idea. And just play it constantly. Liar Liar is a movie I finished, rewound the tape, and watched again and again. That was totally Ferris Bueller for me. That I can remember doing that, especially on Thanksgiving one year. I did that like before we had to leave. I did that at least twice. I was like, why am I so crazy? All right, guys, 1 hour. Why do I whisper? See you in an hour. Goodbye. Good luck. I'll put last sprint, but I'll put it back up. Hello! How did everybody do? I just was crafting. I was going to do ribbon, but I ended up just covering the original holes with this and punching holes on the other side so this can go next to my, oops, wrong way. Right? Oh, yeah, like this. Oh, no. Wait. Did I just do this wrong? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, it's going to lay like this. Okay. Because it's on... Oh my god, no, I'm wrong. Right? Freaking thing. Whatevs. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm real annoyed. Whatever. Because I did it upside down. Okay, I see. You motherfucker. Pardon my French. I'm annoyed now. Oh, whatever. I will figure out something. I might use a different page because now I'm pissed off. Thank you. I do like the little bobble trim though. So this page will be used for something cool. Also, I splattered the back, but that was a long time ago. I do like how those came out. I did line the inside with paper, and I did stickerify the inside of the present. So it's got like shiny stickers. I just have to glue this down on the page when I figure out the page. Freaking thing. And I think I want the bear to be kind of next to it. Like, oh, hey, look at my present. He'll be like this. That'll be cute. Yes, I like that. Kind of like this. So maybe I should put him down first and then put the present over where he'll go, near him. All right. Things are coming together slowly but surely. Yes, that's the saying. I couldn't think of it. Yay! Got over half into my graphic novel. Used to watch The Golden Girls with my Nana. Now I'll binge watch for a while when I'm feeling low and know she's with me. That's so sweet. Otherwise, I mood rewatch different movies and shows. Started a long walk and did some coloring. You can color while watching that. Phew! Got my thumbnails done for the videos. Ooh, so sorry. I've got this up here. That was our last sprint, by the way. Crafts are fun, Kelsi, except when you mess up and want to scream. It's still fun. I literally have that page somewhere. I'm sure I could just cut a different page, like, thingy. I have less than 100 pages left in Hungerstone. I'm really enjoying it, but also kind of mad that I have to keep reading it and not starting my December TBR. I know how that is. Oh my gosh, I am so like that. Like, you know, when you have to finish something, you're like, no. I did finish every single book club read of my book club because there was a March read that I had not finished because I had 2 March book club books. Don't ask why. To make it a 12, I did 2 in 1 month that was not December. Like, I didn't want a December read. So anyway, my second December read I had never finished, so I went back and finished. By the way, Froggy, I finished Kafka on the Shore. That's what I'm talking about. I loved it. At first, like, back when I was reading it in March, it didn't immediately grab me, but it's a 4.5 because it didn't immediately grab me. But as per usual, Murakami was like, it's puzzling. Like, why is this so intriguing? But it's also kind of weird and boring. It's also like puzzling. It's all these things in one. It's crazy. Anyway, it was great. It was a weird experience. Exactly why I can only do digital journaling. I know. It's a lot. Also, I got tools now. I got a heating gun. Anyway, it's like you can like dry stuff. It's kind of cool. Anyway, I like it. I did use it to dry things. Like I dried this. I dried my glue for the little bauble thing. It's kind of handy. It's kind of fun. Watched a baking TV show and counted my afternoon shark teeth. Found 325 in like 2 hours. That's insane. Over 500 for the day. I know how you feel. I'm halfway through Mushroom Blues before I could start December. Luckily, my only carryover is a December read that I just happened to start early in November, and I was like not in a rush because I knew it was technically a December read. So that was kind of my mindset. So that's why it took so long. Already 40% in. So I feel like I've got a head start, kind of, if that makes sense. But then I will immediately probably have bad progress next week. We'll see. That's just how it's been going. I made sourdough dough and ordered a rug. Hell yeah. What kind of rug did you order? Is it like for the living room or a certain room or? I have been having a love-hate relationship with my Halloween rugs. I actually threw one out because it was so filthy and it's very hard to clean. It's like a shag. It was a shag. I say is. It was because it's gone. It's in the trash. We threw it away. Or I threw it away. I was like, get out of here. And I like furiously put it in the trash. I was like, it was just very frustrating rug, and I had 2 of those rugs. I can't remember if the other one's already thrown away or if I was waiting to throw it away. I don't know where that other one went. But anyway, luckily my Christmas rugs are way easier to clean, easier material. I will never buy. It was like they were meant to be bathroom rugs, but even as bathroom rugs, I wouldn't like them because they stay wet forever. They get all soggy and weird. Anyway, I don't like them. I'm never going to get that kind again. So the only way I can describe it is kind of like shag-like longer, whatever you call them. I was going to say hairs. No. Whatever the frick. Threads? No. The things. Whatever they are. That is on a rug. I don't know. Love to hear that. It's still my favorite of his. Just wish he wrote women better because he's the worst. I will say the one negative comment, not like that I had until I read everyone else's comments, and it was like, damn, he hates women. Because like of how he writes women, like just kind of as side, like nothing characters, and kind of, I don't know. I kind of agree with that he's really bad at women, but because I read so much vintage horror, that's kind of like par for the course. So like I'm not like offended or anything. I'm just like, it is what it is. I still like that I'm reading a translated work, and he's just such a weird, he's got a weird style, and it's kind of puzzling how so much nothing can be going on, but at the same time that is so compelling to where you're like moved forward in the story. It's so weird. I don't know. I can't describe it. It's kind of defies expectation. No, explanation. It defies explanation. I did really like it a lot. The heating tool looks like a giant crayon. It kind of does. Like, oh, I'm gonna draw. It sounds like a blow dryer, but I think it's different. Technically, you can use it to emboss stuff too, but I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. Froggy, that's crazy. I've never found a shark's tooth at the beach. Rest in peace, shag rug. Yeah, you're in the garbage. It's for the living room. In the hallway, it was time. Yay! Grinch fur rug. I think I have way too much dog to have a shag rug. It was such a bad decision. Like the dirt gets caked in there, and like you can't even get it with a vacuum. In fact, it would get it kind of sucked into my vacuum cleaner, and that's when I would start getting pissed off. I'd be like, and like rip it out of my vacuum. I just know it going into his writing, and that part will suck. Yeah, that is. I'm not really bothered by it. I don't know if I noticed it, or if I noticed it when I read the reviews, or if I was just like okay with that, having already read from him before. I don't know. Again, I don't really I guess notice the same things as other people. I just am along for the ride and kind of forget about the details sometimes. But I can, looking back, reading reviews, I'm like, oh yeah, that wasn't that good that happened. Oh, maybe that wasn't the best thing to have happened there. Also, the thing I did. Wait, no, that's not true. I did, when something was written, a scene, I was like, this isn't that good that this happens here. I was like, no. But I still enjoyed the book, so. You gotta come to Venice. You literally can't miss them here. It makes every other beach less fun, though, because those are harder to find them. I missed what we're talking about. Hiroki Murakami. I always have to take my time saying his name. he's written tons of books, but the only two I have read, Kafka on the Shore and The Wind-Up Bird Chronicle. Those are the two I've read. I do want to read, because I bought this. It's got to be somewhere in my attic or in my room at my parents' house. I bought 1Q84, and I began to read it when I was not a reader. And I was like, oh, this randomly is a freaking book I pick out. And it was like 3 books, like in a collection. Why'd I buy it? I don't know. Anyway, it's crazy. I bought it, read a few chapters, never read it again. Now all of a sudden, years later, I'm a reader and I'm reading the same author. It's cool. And it's not like, I don't know why I picked up that one off the shelf, but anyway. I've already been hit in the face with certain language in Long Walk. It's jarring when listening to an audiobook. I thought you went off. I was tricked. I'm about to. That was my last sprint. Murakami, yeah, not great about writing about women. Yeah, I've especially in this last one, I will say I've noticed that after the fact when I was examining and reading reviews. And it's fun to analyze, though, his work a lot and just be like, what does it mean? What does it mean? I really want to read 1Q84, but it's so chunky. I think the edition I bought a billion years ago, which I have no idea where the edition is, I think it was 3 different books in like a bind up, almost like Lord of the Rings-esque. But those are actually 3 different books. So I don't know if it was meant to be 3 different books. Or I have to look up. I'll have to look up how it was published. Kind of similar to how vintage horror writes about women. That's a good point. Yeah, and because I'm so used to that, I guess I don't like, I know it's terrible, but I don't like get up in arms about it. I'm just like, whatever. I know it's terrible, but I do still support women authors, obviously, and like great women writers and people who do write great women characters. Grady Hendrix. I think Grady Hendrix writes great women characters. He's like a man who I think writes really great women characters. I'm never upset about how he writes them. I love the way he writes them. Also, by the way, I guess kind of a spoiler sneak peek. So I am going to be releasing my book club lineup for the Midnight Book Society, my book club that I run. And I am really excited. So I already told you guys earlier about 13 Months Haunted. That will be January. And I'm not going to say what, but I am going to have another Michelle, speaking of women authors who I really like, Michelle Paver. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but I have to listen to an audiobook to see how they pronounce it. But she wrote Dark Matter. Dark Matter. I always get confused because there's 2 Dark Matters. She wrote Dark Matter, which I read last year and loved. Absolutely loved. And I picked out another book from her for our other book. And I will give you a spoiler. It's not Thin Air. So her 2 most well-known books that are both about snowy environments are Dark Matter and Thin Air. So my club read for next year, it's going to be February, is not Thin Air. It's a different book by her. But I'm very excited because I think she's a great author. Kind of slow burn, atmospheric way of writing. The book I'm currently reading mentioned how vulgar Layman is. Oh my god! Yes! Or no, I don't know. I love my boy Layman. He is very vulgar. I mean, once you read Layman, I don't know. I have like no problems with anything. It's like 1K pages. I can't believe it's 1K pages. I should read it though. It'll be like a new challenge. I haven't read a book that long in a long time, since obviously The Stand and It are really the longest books I've ever read, really. I didn't know. Okay, so I saw Rhea Ripley did some kind of like appearance with Art the Clown or some, I don't even know if it was the true actor. I didn't know it was because she's going to be in Terrifier 4. What the frick? That's so cool. I love Rhea Ripley. She's probably like my favorite, or one of my favorite female wrestlers. I would say, I guess my number 1 is Bianca Belair, but secondary to her, Rhea Ripley. He's totally my boy. He's my boy too. But I always feel kind of ashamed afterwards saying that. I'm like, oh no. I love women too. I'm sorry. I brought a layman to the beach. I know, which is so... Well, I don't know. I guess I just said that because you were saying that comment about how many people read Night in the Lonesome October trying to read that Roger Zelazny book and picked up the layman book instead. I am excited for that too, and I usually don't do new release reads, but I'm kind of excited to have picked that one. And I know this is dumb, but my birthday's on the 13th of January. So I was like, it's my birthday, and there's 13 in the title, like on the 13th. Whatever. So it was a whole theme. I was like, there's 13 in the title. My birthday's on the 13th of January, so it's going to be the book club book of that month. It's a stupid theme, but I'm doing it. I was like, it's my birthday, and I can pick what book I want. Layman on the Beach is the layman smut Kelsi is gonna write. No! Layman on the Beach. All right, guys, I'm wrapping up. I can hear plates clanking in the other room, and I am hungry. I'm very hungry. What did I even? Oh, yeah, I had the pancakes, but I haven't had anything since then. So that was quite a few hours ago. So I'm starving. So I will be signing off, guys. Happy first day of Holiday Hell. I'm sorry these aren't longer. Usually my kickoff sprints are like long and nice and great, but so sorry that these are kind of condensed, but I still had a great time. I hope you guys had fun and I could keep you company at least for a little while. I wish you all very good luck on any reads you want to get to this month, any watches you want to get to, any activities you want to do. I wish you all the luck and holiday hell cheer to get it accomplished. I don't know, holiday hell cheer is not a thing, but I've just made it a thing. So yeah, stay tuned. Remember, my book club Discord's linked below if you're interested in any of the reads I'll be reading for the club next year. Again, it's not officially released. I'm giving you guys sneak peeks, like verbally. Thank you for hanging with me. I appreciate all of you so very much. I'm just putting this up again just for funsies. Happy Crampy season, Crampy for life. Have a good night. It was good to see you too. I really appreciate you being here. I hope it could help bring some holiday spirit because I know the weather's not like, you know, the same over there anymore in Australia. So I hope you're doing okay and having a good seasonal time, even though, you know, the weather's not the same. Thanks for the sprint. Super excited. Y'all watch out. My master and I will be watching Crampy. Crampy's watching. Because, you know, Travis is Crampy's helper. Thanks, Amanda, for hanging. Going to finish editing my TBR. I'm so glad. Aw, I love you, Mindy. I hope you continue have a rest of a good night. Good night. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all so very much. Enjoy your food. I'm excited to eat. It's Thanksgiving leftovers. I'm really hungry, so I'm like, yeah. Truly helped me feel a bit better. I'm so glad. I hope you continue to feel better. Being sick sucks. Happy holiday hell. I love you. Hugs. It was fun. Thank you. Have a good night, you too, Christine. Thanks for sprints. Oh, you have a good night too. Thank you. Me too. I hope so. Oh, good. Yay. A welcome chill. It was like it knew that you guys needed it. Like December, give us a little chill. Just a tiny chill. Love leftovers. Me too. Well, not all the time, but in this case, yes. All right, guys, I'm about to go into leftover heaven. That sounds evil. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.